I'd like to welcome you to the Hague and to THLG's 70th conference. It's nice to see you all. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Julia. You've seen my emails. Now you can put a face to the name. Oh, that's good. So before we begin, I would like to inform you that as usual, our conference is being recorded and streamed for our members that are participating remotely. So, and I would also like to inform you about the emergency exit, which is to my right. There is an alley down there with a red sign. Go through the door, and to your right is the entrance to the park. That is our gathering point. If the unlikely event, we need to evacuate the room. So that's it from me. Please join me in welcoming our President, Elizabeth Osmanish.
Good morning. Good morning to you all, and a warm welcome to this, the 17th conference of the Hague Group. Being here with you in this room feels like a homecoming. As a member and a passionate supporter of the THLG, I look forward to engaging with as many of you as possible over the coming days. From this sense, it is my privilege to offer a few thoughts at the start of the event, which always delivers when it comes to lively and stimulating exchanges of ideas and opinions, as well as news. All of you will be aware that today, shipping and logistics face huge challenges as a result of developments in geopolitics, supply chain disruption, and climate change. More and more, shipping is a focus for the mainstream news media. This is also an industry going with fast change on its own, right, due to the impact of digitalization and data-based analytics. But even in the short conversations I've had since arriving here at the Hague, could confirm the way our sector is rising to this challenge and the critical role our project cargo expertise plays in the global economy. Well, I'm very much starting to tell you more about your own business. But what I can tell you on behalf of THLG is that this year we have attracted a record number of participants to this conference, 100 to be precise. I would therefore like to thank our speakers in advance who are giving their time and expertise to ensure that the event will be a success. We are a community representing the best in project logistics. Speaking from my institutional role, I would especially like to welcome first-time attendees of this conference. If you also join us at the gala dinner, you will witness members celebrating 5, 10, 15, 20, and over 25 years in the THLG family. Before then, many of those members will already have let you know that you are in good company. Ensuring that our unique bond is well maintained is not something that we leave to check. Even in the most challenging times, ExCom strives to keep the THLG family united. During Corona, we kept the flame burning by bringing members together online. We never skipped the conference, and we found ways through online webinars and marketing features and webinars to keep our connection alive. Addressing to new members, you should soon find out that after spending time with longer standing members, that we are a group of people who enjoy each other's company, who respect each other as human beings and as professionals. We get together to engage in interesting conversations and have a nice time. With this mentality, business follows with no extra effort. THLG does not belong to anyone other than its members. No one makes money out of it, and it's not based on a client-provider relationship. Put another way, THLG is its people and the dynamics that they bring. In that sense, it's truly unique. By cultivating collaboration at the grassroots level, we believe we nourish attitudes and outlooks which will blossom into the continued evolution of the THLG network in the years ahead. Meanwhile, volunteers are ensuring that the THLG Women's Club is growing as a place for female logistics professionals to socialize, share information and best practices, and support each other. As the first female THLG president, my ambition is for this group to provide the nucleus for more focused work of gender equality and diversity in this specialized part of our industry. Maybe the most important benefit that THLG gives us is the fact that we meet and we share knowledge, we share contact, we analyze challenges faced, and we constantly learn from each other. It's a blessing that the THLG Forum exists, giving us a safe environment to ask and learn. Just as members need to interact to keep the network alive, so the marketing tools are free and the free promotional opportunities we offer only add value when they are utilized. So the more frequently, the better. As none of this is of any use if members remain silent and don't interact. Staying active is the only way to demonstrate your continuous and evolving presence in the market. Your most important contribution is your willingness to share information, to engage in promotional actions, and to try collaborating with each other should an opportunity arise. But while we do everything in our power to promote our sector, your expertise, and hopefully your business, we do not see ourselves as having a monopoly on bright ideas. So we invite and welcome your suggestions for new initiatives on what more we can offer, and look forward to working with you to make things happen. Through so many networking actions and promotional initiatives, all of us in ExCom hope we have fostered inspiration to do better, to become better, and most importantly, to care for the common well-being of the network. This is one reason the THLG website offers a blogging platform for members to give insights into heavy lift operations, cargo specifications, handling, chartering, ports and terminals, or anything else. It's also the thought process behind organizing field trips that combine team building with local visits to areas of interest. It has been also the purpose behind the online masterclasses THLG now offers to members. No extra charge, if I may add for this, and the follow-ups available by way of professional support. But let's focus on the things that unite us. Being in logistics, and especially in project logistics, means that we are people who definitely think out of the box. We can better and more precisely describe our jobs as problem solvers, who are trained to find solutions, and who can readily adjust to any given environment. We can all comfortably sit here and network or discuss with esteemed clients or high executives in all formality and etiquette, while at the same time we can joke with a stevedore or a truck driver, or even walk behind a trailer carrying our crazy for hours, regardless of weather conditions. We laugh at the same jokes. We understand life in the same context. Business is easier and more pleasant when sharing it with people who understand and trust each other. Looking around, I'm sure you see familiar faces, customers perhaps, people you have worked with or maybe competed against, people who first you met a long time ago, and others of more recent acquaintance. They are friends and fellow THLG members, useful people who can help you solve a problem, or who know somebody else can solve it for you. There are other faces here too, with whom you may be less familiar. These are talented individuals who you simply haven't met yet. Younger members of the THLG family on their way to becoming the problem solvers of tomorrow. People new to organizations but are well known to you. That is truly what a professional network looks like. There's really no other network like this, and I'm not paid to say so. When I look across the room, I also see that it's full of leaders. And I'm not referring to your roles back home, but to your inspirational contributions to our industry, your commitment to best practice, and your willingness to share insights. Time demands that I can only name a few of the leaders who have been strengthening the special bonds that unite us. Although I would say that practically every occupant of every chair in this room could qualify. Regardless of being present today or not, it's important to me that their names are heard. In particular, I would like to mention Muhammad Kamra, who since joining the network has never missed a single day, sending his morning post, offering an inspirational start of the day, showing us the importance of discipline and determination to stay positive. Satish Kumar Singh, with his vibrant personality that lights up every discussion, whether online or in person. Bodo Walter, one thing of one of the group's silent power, is always available, always positive, and always ready to offer a helping hand to THLG's EXCO in any way he can, even if that means carrying boxes and storing them in his garage. Why? Because he cares. Iris Mueller, of founding THLG member of the Lidl Group, has filled her father's shoes with graciousness and great success. Her dedication to constantly lead by example offers the showcase for the real power of it. Reagan Watson, who keeps the room spellbound when presenting Parkman's case study, also inspires us all with his deep knowledge of the heavy lifting. Willie Cheng, our inspiring member from Taiwan, who offers only kindness and good energy whenever he's around. Prince and Tanya too. Unfortunately, I think Prince got sick and they're not here with us today. We think of them as the soul of all our gatherings, as they show the warm-hearted South African way of connecting with people. Emre Eltener, who has been a pioneer in every single task given to him by the executive committee, first in developing market pictures, and then as a member of the advisory board. Emre constantly proves his invaluable contribution to the network. Thomas Barlow, a long-standing member of the network for 27 years now, has not missed a THLG conference for as long as I can remember. Always supportive in welcoming new members in the group, sharing stories and experience. David Allelis, who counts 26 years as a member, is also honoring us with his presence and continues to share skills generously with the group. And last but not least, Luis Franco, the all-time classic and evergreen past president of the THLG, who put his heart and his time into organizing exceptional conferences in Portugal and always brings the personal touch that is the true essence of THLG. I could go on and mention many more, but I hope you will forgive me if instead I turn my attention to two people who made it all possible. In alphabetical order only, given that they are equally important and irreplaceable, they are, of course, Andreas and Julia. One definition of a good leader is someone who takes responsibility but gives others the credit. So on that basis, Julia and Andreas more than make the grade. Because after all, imagine a world of inspirational leaders where no one actually implemented any action or put things in place for others to shine. In my official role as THLG president, I too am asked to offer leadership for our network during a period where it continues to grow and to undergo change. The truth is that so many things have changed in THLG in the past years that the times of solo effort are long gone. No one alone can triumph. Together with me, the entire EXCO team, Colin, Alessio, Marianne, and Richard, have worked with passion for the THLG idea. I can solemnly say that these four people have been equally inspirational and determined when it comes to the group's management. Collaboration has been one of the core principles of THLG since its foundation in 1987. I thank our longer-standing members for their continuing dedication to working with network newcomers and fostering the special culture that has brought THLG longevity. As both a committed member and as part of the executive committee, my task has been to nurture that open heartedness and to help find new ways to share and promote the values behind it. When we work together, the network benefits. During my long tenure as an EXCO member, it was essential for me that democratic practices were followed in every activity related to the group, so that no member received special treatment and that we were all equals among equals. I'm glad to say that we were always in the same boat on this, with all my fellow EXCO members, and all of us were equally keen on establishing procedures that would guarantee an equal and fair approach for everyone. We often call our network a family, and as in all families, truth is spoken for power. It is no secret that the EXCO has faced turmoil in the past years, and it took an awful lot of courage, unity, and willfulness to overcome the thorns spread in our path. Since then, the lessons were well learned, and we established stricter criteria for the management of the network. It would be misleading of me to suggest that there was no resistance to these changes. And in a network that works best, because people are on good terms with each other, any lack of consensus is never welcome. So in this context, it takes an awful lot of courage for an EXCO to be disliked through decisions and actions that bring change. But that's a price one must pay in order to bring things to a higher level. Changing things that have been consolidated for decades creates controversial feelings, and people tend to be wary of one's intentions. It is difficult for one to believe that 5 people would put in so much time and effort for no personal gain. Most importantly, the new equilibrium which were formed may not have always been everybody's cup of tea, although we guarantee that everything changed towards clarity and fairness. So it is fair to acknowledge that the executive committee gives its time and effort freely and for no gain to implement strategies to benefit THLG and its members as a whole. Speaking in a personal capacity, the level of commitment involved in what is a voluntary role has been something to strive. But I do not regret a minute of the time I have spent working towards what I consider our common good. When I first joined EXCO, starting as a marketing manager, there were no higher expectations other than running THLC social media. It was through this involvement that I truly began to understand how and why the group worked, how it was structured, and the extraordinary things that it achieved. I also recognized that there was tremendous potential and that a strategic approach to marketing would benefit my company and equal all THLG members. And that's what ignited the spark. It was a spark, if you like, that led to a big idea that we could build on what was already in place at THLG to establish a global brand which sat above the membership and which worked on their behalf collectively as well as individually. My dream was to create a brand that would overpass the fame of its individual members, to create a brand that would add value and recognition for its high professional standards, sort of a verification of good practice and expertise. It was the fundamental base of THLG that it helped my dream come true. The procedure was already there. Having candidates prove it themselves to members in order to get accepted on unbiased and non-profit criteria. The open network was focused on quality instead of quantity. So you see, we didn't create the product. The product already existed and it was good. We just needed to communicate our values better and show to the rest of the world the opportunity that lies within. But then, together with the rest of the people in the expo, we worked hard to identify the current status of the THLG and the expectations at that time. We started rebranding practically from scratch by changing the THLG logo, by building a modern and online website that would enable members to interact, by creating the first corporate video, investing in a common corporate identity, by creating an organizational structure for the group and identifying clear job descriptions for each expo member. And last but not least, by hiring professional IT and admin support. The upkeep of THLG is demanding. It requires much maintenance to keep things rolling. The kind of maintenance that isn't generally to be expected from unpaid work. Nevertheless, it seems to be that there is something in the dynamics the members create that brings so much positive energy to offer more and more. It is imperative for us, the longer-standing members, to foster a culture that teaches the THLG's values to the newcomers and reassures the group's longevity. Where I come from, and that's Greece, people say that if the environment is the right one, the flower will blossom. So if we make sure to preserve unity, if we continue to meet each other with open hearts, if we continue to focus on how each other can contribute to the well-being of the network, if we continue to choose each other as collaborators, then not only the network's value increases, but its potential constantly increases as well. It is for these reasons that for individual contribution is so essential. Concluding, I leave you with a question asked for thought. In Expo, we are trying to start a wave of kindness, support, and awareness. Will you join us creating this wave? Thank you very much.
So, good morning and welcome everyone. I'm Alessio Bianchi from DCS Livorno, Italy, and taking care about the admission process. First of all, we have 5 candidates today, which are from Sweden, Australia, Japan, Colombia, and China. I want to thank all the candidates that made a lot of effort to help us in evaluating them at our best. As you know, we keep a strong focus on our group core values, and these guide us along the evaluation process, the admission process of all the new candidates. We are constantly receiving a lot of inquiries to new companies to join the group, and I have definitely to give a big thank you to Julia that makes my life easier in screening a lot of these initial requests, and it's a huge, massive work that she is doing, and she is doing great. So I will just not spend any more time and leave it to the presentation of our candidates for you all to enjoy the presentations. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, and the first one to present is Begoma. So I would like to introduce you to Mr. Goran Malmer and Jonas Langhög from Sweden. Here you go. Yes, Jonas, good morning. So everybody, please welcome the guys from Begoma. One, just one. Okay. And please. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, quite too close. Okay. Our presentation for Begoma Sweden starts like this. Okay. Mr. Chair or Mrs. Chair, thank you for inviting Begoma to your gathering and to give us the opportunity to present ourselves and hopefully become a member of your association. My name is Göran Malmberg. I'm the owner of the company. Me and my wife, Ingrid, she has passed. We bought a small company in Malmö some almost 30 years ago, and it was called Meyer, BE. My name is Göran Malmberg, Begoma. So that's a simple explanation. A little bit about myself. I started my career as a deck boy and then promoted, studied, finished my sea career as a chief officer, then worked for the shipping company, from there to the Swedish Railways and the shipping department, the ferry division, from there to Stockholm, the international rail business for Swedish Rail, from there to Brussels for 5-6 years. I didn't do very much, but I had a very good time. And from there to Zambia in Africa as a managing director for the railway company. In the meantime, we bought Begoma, which was then a small local business in Malmö, but we developed in today's business. And it's mainly a road business in Europe, road and sea, and but we also have a specialized office in Gothenburg for the heavy lift and the odd sizes. Now I'm a sleeping partner, and we have 3 sons, and they are running the business voluntarily. They are not forced to be there, but they like it. So, no, fine. Yes, there they are. They work all day together, and then they go back home to each other and have dinner. And I asked them, don't you get tired of yourself? No, they don't. So it's quite nice. It's very nice actually to have the succession arranged. We also have some property in Malmö, and one of the sons is very interested in furniture and design. So we have a small production company in lamps and furniture. About Begoma, as you see, no, you don't. You want next one? Are you sleeping? I'm here for this. Turnover about 550 million euros, head office in Malmö, Gothenburg. We also have an office in UK since 2 years. And actually there is quite some business there. Today we move agriculture equipment, as we speak, to Odessa. We have some 40,000 orders. Well, this is nothing new for you. And we also have this trucking company in Zambia. 12 trucks do mainly business from Congo to Durban, Port Elizabeth, export imports. We can also do, but I think you will talk about that later. vacancy. Sweden, I'm very sure you know, so all about it, but it's a small country up north in Europe, for you from Asia, maybe that's a far away. We have been around for 500, 600, 700 years, and we have a king since then. We are highly industrialized country, quite a big BNP. We have some very famous mark or brands. You know, Bluetooth. It used to be a Viking from Sweden and Denmark. It was developed in Sweden. Your mobile telephones, the basics of developed in Sweden. And IKEA, some of you might have bought furniture from IKEA. From Finland, of course, you have. IKEA, it was named Ingvar Kamprad, IK, and Eriksgårda, Augurnaryd, the small villages in Småland. That's IKEA. That's not in the here. No?
I'm sorry.
The main ports, we export a lot of paper, a lot of timber, a lot of forest product, and steel. Those are the main in volume. Finished?
You want me to go?
Yeah, but you have to do both.
Yeah, I'm mainly here for this one, but I also get to talk a little bit there. I'm Jonas Landhage, and I'm working at the Gothenburg office, which is the project. We are handling everything: road, sea, air, out of gauge, chartering, crane operation, port visits, site visits, everything about that. So yeah, I cannot do both here. Oh, you can. Let me see. And I was told that we had some presentation for some transports we did, and I choose this one. It's transport for Kongsberg Maritime, which is a major client for us. And I've been working for 2.5 years for the Goma, but I have a long history with Kongsberg. Even if I'm just 25 years old, I worked with them 15 years. So this one is from Rauma. It's articles, 45 tons. We loaded them at the factory in Rauma, brought them to the port, loaded to Memphis, and shipped down to Amsterdam. Shunting them, and let me see how it's on the sorry, look good at this. We reloaded it, shunted it, reloaded with the cranes to a barge, took it down from Port of Antwerpen to Damen shipyard in Vlissingen, and reloaded it, loaded it into the dry dock, lifted it. So all the way, and we were present all the way as we like to be at the port with the transports all the way. So yeah, that's what we do. You see, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. Again.
No, can I help?
Sorry.
No problem. I can do it for you. No
Yes.
problem.
Leave it to the experts.
It's not designed in Sweden, I say. And another one here with our good friend at the DCS Ligurius. We loaded some railway maintenance trains, 5 of them. This is the locomotive in the middle. We loaded them in Uddevalla with not a geared vessel. We used mobile cranes in the port of Uddevalla. Took them from a rail yard in Gothenburg, rail up to Uddevalla, loaded them, chartered the vessel to Bari, and now they're on maintenance. And I think Alessio is gonna ship them to Africa when they are ready. I'm not sure when. Let's see if I can go. Okay, you helping me? Yeah, that's great. I don't know if we got all the projects there. Because I have one
okay.
more. Yeah, this one. This is also a project in cooperation with Adeline and Marianne and Johanna, who's there. We do some Malmö business. This one is the paper machinery, 2 rolls, 85 tons each, and we have 338 tons in total. Yeah, you can switch to the next one. We were loading them at the factory in Sundsvall, Almet factory, took them down to Uddevalla, which is quite far distance. It's I don't know how many kilometers, but it's a major distance. And we did it because we had to get them to Brazil in time. And we had similar projects which we have loaded in Port of Sundsvall because we had much more time. It's easier to find a short vessel in Gothenburg area than up in north of Sweden. So we did this in Uddevalla, which is a great port to load the break-up cargo in. They're very flexible. So we loaded into BBC vessel, and the picture to the right is from the port of Uddevalla when we loaded the rolls. So also one of many projects we did with Hague. Another one. Now, yes, and we were chosen to select 5 partner countries, and that's hard for a freight forwarder because we like to work with everyone in the whole world. So we had to narrow it down, and then we choose, of course, Norway and Finland, which are our closest neighbors. And Kongsberg is a Norwegian company, and it's a big one. They have suppliers in Finland. They have a factory in Sweden, in Finland, and we also do other projects with, for example, Latvia and so on. So we choose Finland and Norway as our closest neighbors. Spain also, Swedish companies have a lot of suppliers down in Spain, and we have good business relationship with them. So we choose them. And China, of course, suppliers, everyone in project logistics have to work with China and have a lot of cargo there. So, and of course, Ukraine, as Yara mentioned. We have an office there, and we're doing projects on the road, even if it's difficult at the moment, but we hope for a brighter future there. So yeah, we chose these countries. These are some of the companies we choose to present as customers to us. Kongsberg already talked a lot about them, the maritime. They also have defense and space divisions. Volvo, Gothenburg company, everyone knows about Volvo. They also have the DC, like Volvo Construction, another Volvo Penta for maritime industry, and so on. So it's a major Swedish, or nowadays Chinese company, because they bought. So not so much Swedish anymore, but the brand is kind of Swedish still. And some other project companies, and also major customers to Bugoma, which are doing wood, steel mainly. It's a major export product from Sweden. So yes, and this is the project team in Gothenburg. We are not very gender mixed, we know that. So we're working on that one. So I'm not gonna go into details of everyone, but we're mixed, not gender there, but mixed in experience and education and so on. And yeah, I've been 15 years in the project logistics. I've also worked as a port agent. I had some rural outliners. I worked with the Suadica, rural shipping lines. Hampus, for example, he's been in the Navy, bachelor degree. He has also been a port agent, and we love to run around in the ports and outside to do the operations. And I think that is one thing that makes us strong, because we want to be there in the port when we are loading. We want to be at the site to set up the cranes and get everything to work. So we strive to be quite flexible and present, and I want us to work 24/7. My wife is not here, is she? No. So we try to answer 24/7, and we try to be flexible and service-minded. And most of the time we succeed, maybe not 100% of the time, but we are trying at least. So, yeah, are we running?
I think we are on.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I could talk also. Thank you very much for your time anyway, and hope to see you later. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So now it's the turn of comeback, induction, and MC from Australia. So Julius just calling the guy. So please welcome Grant from NMT giving us his presentation.
One moment.
Okay, thanks for having me, everybody. I'm Grant Bell from NMT Project in Perth, Western Australia. Yeah, here's my presentation. So NMT have been around since NMT projects have been around since 2005 in Australia. We are a project logistics company. That's all we do. We are different to NMT shipping. NMT shipping and NMT projects went their separate ways in 2006. So I just want to make that clear because there was a little bit of confusion last night when we had to the dinner after drink. So look, I'll get into it. Australia by numbers, growing population, big migration is increasing. We're heavily reliant on raw materials. At NMT, we're particularly focused on mining and a lot of infrastructure regarding ports and port upgrades. We are focused mainly on the northwest ports of Australia, Western Australia, being Pilbara, Port Hedland, Dampier, Ashburton is getting busier for us as well. It's an open economy, and infrastructure-wise, there's a lot of spending going on, which is good for business. And as for mining, Western Australia and Australia is heavily dependent on our resources. So that's always a positive. There's always lots of big exciting cargoes that we get to play with day in, day out. On the ownership structure of NMT, as mentioned, we've been around since 2005. Over the last few years, we've averaged just over 125 million Aussie dollars per annum in revenue. That was largely on the back of Fortescue's hybrid project, which you'll see later in the slide. Elko Borsma was a founding partner here in Rotterdam. But the other partners that you see there, Rick, Janice, and myself, are all based in Perth, and the majority shareholder of LMT Australia.
Wait, can I help?
Yes.
Grant, hold the mic closer. So,
Just tell me which slide you need. I can do it for you. Which slide?
The second slide.
Ah, the second slide.
Keep going down.
This, the first one?
Sorry about this.
No problem. Just let me know.
Get down.
Okay.
And down. And down. Yeah, as mentioned, we're a project based order. We people are everything to us. We've got a team of really super experienced individuals that have been with the company for quite a long time. Including myself. I started with energy back in 2005. I had a bit of a hiatus where I went abroad and worked with heavy lift carriers in Singapore, China, and Sydney. With Beluga and AL shipping rather. And now I find myself back at energy after 12 years. Sorry. Yeah. Very recently, Australia was made the head office for LNT. By revenue, it makes sense, and these are the rest of our support offices. LNT Netherlands, LNT USA, more operationally focused. Very similar structure to LNT in Perth, whereas Thailand and China, they are more support offices for a lot of the projects that we're doing globally. There was a big help during COVID when we needed people on the ground, both locations, and obviously we could apply our own people from Perth office or other offices. So that was really helpful to have them available. As most of you would be, we're triple ISO certified. We're an Australian trader. And there are other border legislative partner members. So what makes us special? As mentioned, Fortescue's Iron Bridge project was the largest project that NMT has undertaken to date. We've done very significant projects in the past for Fortescue BHP Rio. This one definitely takes the cake. It was executed over a 3-year period, spanning July 2020 through September 23. In the lead up to the execution, we had 5 years of ECI work with Fortescue, where we basically drilled down into every minute detail of how the project was going to execute. And this was the outcome. So the modules ranged. We had 240 modules that were 35 meters long, 15 wide, and 16 high, which was the maximum transport window possible in the Pilbara, getting to site. And those numbers speak for themselves. Nearly 1.5 million cubic meters of cargo, 22 of those larger module shipments, which I just mentioned. We time chartered 2 F900s during the height of COVID to ensure that project schedules were maintained. They didn't come cheap, but it was a good exercise. And then you look at the road transport there. That's a hell of a lot of moves. It's a credit to the team that were able to execute it. So flawlessly. Customers very happy, and we're going to be seeing a lot more business from them going forward. Just a bit of the scale of what was necessary to execute this. We're a team of 20-25 people in the office. On any given day, we ramped up to 130 in the space of 3 months. We were managing 6-7 separate laydown. We built a, we managed the construction of the new port and the running of that terminal, including security and all of the compliance issues that went with that. Again, to ensure that the project maintained its schedule and it was delivered timely. This one.
This is one.
These are some of the other projects that we've looked at, worked on, rather in Pilbara over the last 5 to 10 years. Represents about 3 to 4 million cubic meters of cargo. Some of the largest companies, EPCs in Australia, and mining companies as well. We're not short of experience, and we really enjoy what we do. The slides we start here. This was one we moved all the balance machines on behalf of going back historically, ThyssenKrupp, F.L. Smith. This particular one was for it was a machine that had studied storage for over 10 years in Perth. It was refurbed and delivered to the project site during last year. We're still demobilising equipment as we speak. These are some of the larger partners that we have. You'll note the Fortescue, Rio, and BHP are cornerstone sort of mining companies in Australia and globally. We're doing a lot with Fortescue on the green energy front. We've already undertaken some early studies for FFI, Fortescue Future Industries. Globally, a lot of moving their electrolyzers around, which has been quite interesting. You'll recognise some of the other companies as well. Our project team. We operate an email system called Segma. It's a shared mailbox. It means everybody has access to the same email. We're not going to work on private emails. And we're reachable at any time day and night at this email address. As you see, a lot of experience. This is just our project managers. Jamie, Andrew, Penny, and Tara. And then we've got a handful of project coordinators as well to assist with the grunt work. I think that's about it. I might have rushed through it a little bit, but if there's any question, let me know.
Congrats. Thank you very much. See you later.
Thanks, everyone.
Now we are heading to Japan for the new candidates. Well, give me a few seconds to introduce you.
We are two.
So please everybody welcome Ms. Noriko Sano and Mr. Tanadori Yanagawa.
No, 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 we will do it. You can go up there with your colleague.
Give me 1 second.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dhananova, and I'm working the manager of the United Section at our Kobe Logistics in Japan. It is an honor to meet you all today. And I would like to thank you for giving us this opportunity to make this. The purpose of
Good morning. My name is Maria Cosano from Hague, Life Logistics. I'm so pleasure to be here. I'm hopefully my voice is getting better. I have a trouble with my throat, so sorry for hearing hard. Thank you.
The purpose of today's presentation is to give you an overview of our company, and I believe our membership will bring you benefit. By the end of this presentation, I'm confident that you will see that we are a partner you can trust now. For the next 15 minutes, I'd like to talk about my company. I have 3 topics. The first is an overview of our company. Second is our track record. And the final is an introduction to strengths. Let's move on to the next first story. The first story. Before I give you an overview of our company, I'd like to tell you some information about Japan. Japan's GDP is 4.32 trillion US dollars, ranking the 4th in the world after the US, China, and Germany. Japan's population is 125 million. The currency is, of course, Japanese yen. The exchange rate is approximately 153 yen to the dollar. As you can see, Japanese yen is big. So now, the main seaports are Tokyo, Yokohama, Nagoya, Osaka, and Kobe. The main airports are Tokyo and Kansai. We started our business in 1954. Our head office is located in Kobe, where one of the main trade ports in Japan. We have 6 offices in Japan and 2 offices in worldwide, located in Chennai, India, and Shanghai, China. The number of employees is 1,004. Sales turnover in 2022 is 51.66 million yen, equal to 344 million US dollars. We are ISO 14001 certified, and also registered as an authorized custom broker with ABO. Parent company, Kobe Steel Limited, is one of Japan's leading steel makers, as well as major supplier of aluminum and copper products. They also manufacture industrial machineries and construction machinery. Its brand name is famous as Oberko, as you might know it. We state our main business with total coordination of logistics for Kobe. You may be surprised to learn that we have more than 1,000 employees, but most of them are engaged in on-premise transporting operations in and out Kobe steel plants. It includes
management of raw materials imported by bulk vessels, storage and moving operation by locomotives, and finally, various steel products such as coil and plates are to be delivered, handled by us. We operate all our own warehouses as shown on this picture. Chiba, Nagoya, Osaka, and Nagasaki. And operate 71 contracted warehouses. We are able to handle import custom clearance and storage of cargo from anywhere in the world. If you need storage a place in Japan, we can store it at the best warehouse in the area. We operate 43 coastal ships every single day, including our own 5 vessels. We transport over 11 million tons of cargo annually. In addition to our main business of transporting steel raw materials and steel products for harvesting, we also transport a company's products mainly to make use of the empty space after unloading harvested products at east and west side of Japan. These coastal vessels can be utilized for cargoes from overseas arriving at the main ports to the local port. Now you understand that our main business is management of import, export, and domestic transportation, mainly for overseas cargo. Not only steel products, we have experience for delivering reactor manufactured by overseas, which was over 1,800 tons per unit from Japan to Korea, as shown this picture and further. And this is a huge crane used by all vessels, also manufactured by overseas. Thus, since we have much and special skills as an expert in heavy lift transportation, we have intention to utilize our skills and expand some of them to the worldwide customers other than overseas region and increase the amount of external sales in the future. In addition, NVO parties are also our main activities. We cooperate with others around the world. Our best customers at Exec Coverage Group are just an example. UACZ, a manufacturer of aluminum, Durex, American engineering company for steel plants. Next, I'd like to report on our track records for the South companies other than overseas. Recently, we have been receiving an increasing number of projects to India, China, Thailand, Vietnam, and other countries. This slide shows the case of door-to-door transportation from Japan to Poland in 2022. In this case, experts picked up the cargo from the customer, stored it onto a commercial vessel, transported to Antwerp. From Antwerp to Poland, we utilized low bed trailers through several EU countries. The next shows the case in which we transported used electric trains to Thailand. The crew was located more than 1,000 kilometers away from main ports such as Kobe, and there was no regular shipping route to the nearest port. However, in cooperation with our partner company, we successfully loaded the cargo, arranged a chartered vessel to the nearest port to the China. These are track records for exports. For imports, as in other countries, there are only a limited number of ports where ocean-going vessels can be arrived. If you have return projects in your mind, domestic transportation transactions for heavy cargo are not free because there should be narrow and steeply slope from the port to the consignee side. In Japan, there are 6 vehicles restrictions. In principle, a special vehicle permit is required to transport vehicles exceeding the size and showroom in this video. For special cases, we have discussion results of our analysis with the local government and police in advance and obtain permit. It usually takes 3 to 6 months to obtain. We comply with all laws and regulations, including the complex Japanese traffic laws, and take special care of your cargo as one of the most experienced logistics companies. When transporting huge cargos, it is important to investigate the route before accessing. We provide using CADO and to carry out field survey for slope, obstruction, and scaffolding. Based on the information, we propose a safety and optimal transportation plan to authority when applied permission. Now let's take a look at the practice. Transport distance for this tank is only 7 kilometers, but it took us 6 months to get the permit transport. It is not a very long cargo, but it is 4.2 meters high, and there were several obstacles along the way. We have many issues to check, such as height restrictions, heavy traffic, and so on. We conducted numerous site inspections to confirm safe transportation routes, prepare reports, and finally obtain permits and exceed safety preparation. These photos show a tram transport. After several site inspections and meeting with the transport company, we were able to obtain a permit for this project about 2 months earlier than usual. So I'd like to explain one more point about airport permit. We have a subsidiary company called Air Model Service that specializes in aircraft. They hold an IATA license. They have experience in transporting long and heavy cargo, as well as chartering the world's largest aircraft, the Animal. Our strength lies in our ability to make all kinds of arrangements, including land, sea, and air. Before I finish my presentation, I will summarize my points. First, I gave an overview of our company. Second, I introduced our transportation experience. And finally, I talked about our strengths, especially for domestic transportation for heavier cars. As I mentioned at the beginning, I can say with confidence that you can trust us with you heavy lift shipment to and from Japan. This is the motto of our CEO. And THLG does not yet have a member country from Japan. I sincerely look forward to working with you and in your future. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much. And now it's the turn of Cando Global from Colombia. Let me introduce you to Mr. Vasco Simonides, this colleague. Please, a warm welcome for Cando Global.
Thank you very much.
Good one.
Thank you very much. You are sending them to begin there.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second, please.
Morning, everybody. I'm Sebastian Gomez. I'm representing Cando Global Club. So, I would like to start to tell you, if from Colombia, we can connect lives around the world, meeting point in Colombia. Basically, some of you doesn't know or just heard about Colombia, but nobody knows where we are located. Basically, we are located in the north coast of Latin America, and we connect from China to East Coast, West Coast, directly to our company. I would like to tell you some specific bullets on opportunities that we are handling in Colombia. Basically, our country, they don't have enough infrastructure, and we did the heavy improve with you guys. We have a huge opportunities to develop in our country because we are growing in investment, the new infrastructure, the new infrastructure projects. The bigger opportunity, we connect the car from basically from the main company of the world in Asia directly to the main consumer soon the east coast of the United States. So basically we are located right here near to the Panama Canal and near to a lot of the shortest countries that we develop are developed. Thank you. So basically, we connect from Colombia with eight CSS, 6 ports around the world, and with 1.5 countries directly to our country. So basically, the Caribbean, where we are located, are the main opportunity for connecting cargo. Colombia, basically, they are the UNO, the highest connectivity in the region is in our country, basically located in the Cartagena port. Additional for the main petro infrastructure projects, we are direct service connecting our country, our cities directly to US. And Cartagena also are the main hub for another different inside ports in the region.
Thank you, Sebastian. Okay, Sebastian was just making a brief introduction of how Cartagena in Colombia is the opportunity that we have right now. I'm going to present specifically Cando. We are part of a group. Cando actually is our freight forwarder.
You just use the down arrow,
Okay.
the down.
Okay.
Okay.
Canada Global is our freight forwarder. We have also a shipping agency in Colombia that is called One Ocean, and we have a port operator that is called THLG. So we would like to handle the cargo. It's one of our differentials also inside Colombia. Who we are? Candle, the word candle means a feeling of joy and happiness when you find something of great value. And this is part of our culture. We want to give candle to all our customers and to all what we do. And that's what we try to do with to expressing all the culture of our company. The services we provide are freight forwarding, ocean freight, ro-ro, freight pool, air freight, ground transportation, and warehousing, and cargo insurance, as well as corporate cargo in our company. Something about what Sebastian told us before is our presence. We are strategically located in Cartagena. Cartagena is where we have our headquarters. We are very close to the ports. As we told before, we like to be very close to the cargo and to the whole entire operations. But we also have branch offices in the main cities that are Barranquilla, Medellín, Bogotá, and Cali. These are the main cities and industrial cities in Colombia. We have operations also in Buenaventura, that is in the Pacific coast of Colombia. And we have also in Santa Marta, and La Guajira, this a new port in La Guajira and in Santa Marta. Santa Marta is right now very close to the minery, the coal operations in Colombia. So there is a lot of machinery and project cargo that is handling in these two areas, in Santa Marta and La Guajira. We built, it also has somebody talk about agriculture, that's right. It has in Santa Marta. But in the case that matters to us, it's very important because the wind projects are getting in Santa Marta and La Guajira. Okay. Canada Global is the number one importer of trucks and heavy cargo vehicles. All the Kenworth and Navistar trucks that we have in Colombia go through Canada. We also manage all the leasings and all the banks we work with, because many importers do their operations through banks and through leasing operations. We make operations in ro-ro vessels, general cargo vessels, and also in containers. This is one of the projects we have managed. It is Perostal. It was with a company, Colombia de Soluciones de Ingeniería, and the representative of Perostal in Germany. We bring the authorization system of our Claras treatment plant in Medellín. It's a subsidiary of EPM, Empresas Públicas de Medellín, the local public service of Medellín. We handle the entire operation from the freight to the inland transportation and all the put all the units in Medellín, finally in Medellín. Other project that we have worked was with Mamoy. We bring all the inland and outbound equipment. In Cartagena is right now the biggest refinery in Colombia. So Mamoy was working for almost 3 years, and we were part of the outbound equipment. We made all this in ro-ro units, in rolling and roll trailers.
and mostly with Hague. This was repositioning all this cargo to United States. We also handle this operation. This is a elevating bridge in Barranquilla. We do this also with Mamoe. We bring all this. We were part of the operation with bringing some cranes and columns of this bridge in Barranquilla. This is passing the Magdalena River. And I said, we made the columns and the beams. The biggest part of this project, but we didn't do it, is a platform that was 380 metric tons. We also did this operation. This was the first operation of transformers through the Barranquilla, through the river in Colombia. It was the first operation. Colombia has a main river that is called Magdalena River. That it cannot be used the entire year, but in some months of the year, it's a quite good option to work. And we made this with Magnetron. Magnetron is a company that is located in Pereira. They use transformers, and we move this cargo of BBC. We bring this cargo to Cartagena from the river and move it to a BBC vessel to get exported. This just for some information, some of these units are used for Tesla in the United States, and they are also sending units to Canada. We were also part of the Metro of Medellin in the port operation. We were involved in the survey and some Metro wagons inbound from Spain in 200 and in 2023. And this was very recent, actually 4 days ago, it arrived to Sociedad Portuaria of Cartagena. There are also more wagons of the Metro Medellin. They came with the CMA CGM, and we made all the reception and survey of this kind of. Our commitment, we have a special tracking from our partners. Our commitment is to give you and coordinate with the best suppliers that we have in Colombia for all these kind of operations. We have a very strategic alliance in Colombia with Transportes Montejo, with Mamoe, and with special cargo operators. We work a lot also with rural shipping lines. It's something that we manage very well. The shipping lines that are arriving in Colombia is Hague, Wallenius, K-Line, NYK, MOL as well. And we are committed to give you the best service and provide you with all the knowledge that we have in Colombia. Colombia has some challenges to work with in project cargos because, as Sebastian said, there is a lack of infrastructure in some places. So to move the cargo, we have to make a really good planning in order to get the cargo where we need. In the case, for example, of Barranquilla, the main cargo didn't arrive through Barranquilla because Barranquilla has a lack of draft. So we have to move it from Cartagena, and Cartagena is just 2 hours by road to Barranquilla, so we solve the problem in that way. What we think that people make the difference, well, our equipment and our people, I think we made the difference. We make a lot of capacitation to all of them, and we have a great training program for all of them permanently,
And they are visiting ports and they are visiting all the operation and handling all the operations. Who we are in the group? Well, I'm working as the CEO of the company. I want to tell you a little bit of my background. I'm a merchant marine officer. I work as a second and shipmate in bulk carriers and have my captain license. I also work for more than 15 years in port operations. I know very well this type of cargo. I have been handling this cargo since I graduated from the academy. I have worked in the main terminals in Colombia, also in the Sociedad Portuaria Contecar and Puerto Bahia, that is the main terminal for ro-ro operations and heavy cargo in Colombia. Sebastian, my partner, is an international logistics business developer. And well, we will create this dream almost 10 years ago, and here we are working in it. This is all video. And we didn't write the video, no. There was a small video company.
No, I don't think so. Was there a video in the presentation? Yes, of course. We check. Where is this? Maybe it's right here. No.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, it's the turn of J and C, but I guess that someone recognizes our old friend David Young, that will explain us a little bit of this name change from Vision. As all of you know, as per the AOA, when there is a change in name and structure of the company, a new candidation has to be submitted, and that's why David is here and will let us know in detail. So please welcome David.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm so happy to say all your name here in the 70th THLG conference. Yeah, I remember last time I was here in 2019, 4 years ago, yeah, due to the COVID. I haven't been here for 4 years, but my colleagues, all work is here, representing me. So you can say last 4 years, a lot of change, a lot of things changed. And logistics also changed, the world changed. But I can say, despite these changes, THLG community remains steadfast. Everyone is stronger and better. That's so great. So I will take this chance to introduce my new branding company, J and C Logistics.
Give me a second.
Yes, who we are. Actually, like Alice mentioned, JNC Logistics is my new property company. My founder started Hague in 1993. So now we Haisang served in the China market 31 years very successfully. They will continue to operate. My founder will retire in 2021. So thanks to his generosity, I take over Haisang and also agree with him to rebranding my own company. So that's why I started in 2021, have JC Logistics. Even 4 years, but we try to complete all the necessary certificate to make us qualified. So that's the 4 years efforts. We have the ISO, we have the WCA, and the workplace condition assessment. That's very necessary to pass the, that's a requirement from Siemens. Yeah. We also have AU, CIQ, LOCC. Yes, we have a trading company. We have the location. You have Beijing as the headquarters, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Wuhan. So we have 45 people, national big company. That's why we need you are here to help us globally. Our service lanes, we have the general forwardings. Yes, air sea, rail, supply chain. We also have a special project, air chartering, vessel chartering, heavy lift, dangerous cargo. We also have the DG cargo license. So I will share some quick successful story we have done in the last 2 or 3 years. So this is
Just leave it to me 1 second.
sorry for this.
No problem. It seems to be a little. Okay, wow.
I have been able to use it so far.
Okay, from here, right?
Yes.
That's new. Όχι, δεν είναι. Παίζει αυτόματα η διαφάνεια για κάποιο λόγο. One moment. There seems to be.
There's motion.
Yeah, there is motion in the slide for some reason.
Keep this.
Can we keep it? We can keep it that way. If it's okay with you.
Okay, this I just shared a quick story about us. 2020, we have the Pasteur from Korea to Mumtasa to Iraq. Actually, these years we are working very closely with oil and gas for China Petroleum. We have a big project in Iraq, so we take care of all the business, quite a lot of business from worldwide to Iraq, not only China, and also cross-trading business. That's from Korea. So we have with Italy, we have a vessel chartering with the Italian compressor Mumtasa in 2022. Last year we have oversized heavy loading cargo transformer, corner cranes for Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Yes, and now air chartering with the Ilyushin 76 and the Boeing 747. We deal with Emirates for Iraq. That's also a cargo flying from Wuhan to Basra. This is the stolen truckies. We are moving from Turkmenistan, Ashgabat, back to USA for repair. So during the COVID time, we did a lot of charter flights, especially for 3M Musk. We are moving like more than 10 flights with Antu 124, also using 76, also the government aid to Serbia. Yes, we are expert with the steel pipes. The first one is for Saudi. That's a 50 meters long pipes. That's a very 2 meters diameters. Each piece is 100 tons. So that's really amazing. Also have the pipes, the coating pipes. Yes. Yeah, mainly with Africa, yes. China has not investment in Africa. We're in South Sudan, in Juba, in Zambia, in Congo, yes. This is a very interesting project we did during the COVID time in 2021, 2022. Just between the COVID time, there is a big, the largest removable wooden shelter in Geneva. So we dismantled the whole building and repack and deliver it back to China and then rebuilding in Hangzhou. So next time, if I go there, if you are interested, I would like to guide you there. Let's say cover details. We are moving, actually working with the Germany Metrons engineering company, and they're helping us repacking all the beams to make them bigger, and we ship with this chip broker with the brick bulk and also containers with pino. Yeah, blood and tears. Honestly, with this story, a lot of challenges, but finally we make it. That's if you are interested, we have a one-on-one meeting. I want to share with you. Yeah. Okay. Yes. This is an ongoing project this year with a barrier protein irrigation therapy system. Actually, this is very high technology for cancer. So China nowadays, this is number 6 hospital in China, in Xi'an, in the northwestern China. That's also you have the terracotta. If you know the very famous terracotta in that city. Yeah, this is a very high value cargo with the barrier. That's like more than $10 million euros per piece. Yes, that's a many plants. Oil and gas, yes, we are heavily engaged with China Petroleum.
Just made the network.
Yeah. Sinopec, CNPC, yes. MCC with the mining, yes. Siemens, yes. We work for them since 1993 in China. Maria, yes. Online, we help them a lot in China with the gold high quality parts from Boston, Sweden to China. So first years is scientific, also paramedical. We have a lot of potential lasting. That's the COVID time. They have good business. Yeah, we have the follow the HSE policy and also follow the heavy member conduct code. Yes, that's me, David. I'm with the company since 1999. I'm 48. So I'm in the industry for more than 26 years. I'm still young. Yeah. Also have a ladies with me. Also have in the team we have 2 people dedicated for projects. Yes, we have a lot of this year. We have a lot of pretty projects. Honestly, but the problem is you have more projects this year. You also have headache. Why? Space problem, price problem. If you have any request for China already, like nowadays, I have one of the containers where moving, stand waiting in the port, but no space, no containers. So that's the problem we're facing. Iraq, Uganda, yes, we have already have the contract in hand. Yeah, same piece of project in Algeria, Turkmenistan, will start in the next half a year. Thank you. Yeah, about in case of China, I think everyone who have been in China can raise your hands. Okay, makes sense. I show some photos here. I showcase some. China is big, 9.6 million square kilometers. Yeah, bigger than Europe. Yeah, so we have 1.4 billion people. It's really overpopulated country. We have silver cities. We have Beijing. We have 25 million people. Yeah, I cover Beijing. Also for Shanghai, you have more than 29 million. Yeah. Yeah. This is my hometown, the Panda. Yeah, I'm not so lovely, like hey, yeah. This I come from the Panda hometown. Yes, Chengdu. That's Sichuan. You have spicy food. Yeah. Yeah, my office is in the Great Wall, with the university, because Beijing, that's where you have the Great Wall. The Great Wall is actually a defense system in the old times. So that's also a very special, smart way to have the mobile system. That's also a mobile system. Yeah. So you also have that's a fantastic. So you're welcome to explore China. So use the Avita. That's a place. Also, really, you can go to this place. I think that the top hiking routes in the Yangtze River, the Tiger Woods areas, regions. So this is Tibet. I just came in last month. I spent 20 days in Tibet. I traveled alone to get the holy feeling. So that's you're most welcome to be in Tibet. That's amazing. Yeah. Next. I will share Confucius, Socrates. Why? Because even ancient time before Christ, 551, you have Confucius. Before Christ, 469, you have Socrates. So these are big prophets. Yeah, they are very. Even no matter how we are different, looks different, how we are come from different place. Actually, all people we share the same inner side work. Yeah, they both emphasize the importance of virtues, ethics, question your question. Yeah, critical thinking. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a shape the Chinese values. Honestly, even after now, more than 2,600 years. That's really shaped our work, our spiritual work. Yes. And some crazy about us. Yeah. I will leave this question open to you. You are welcome to chat to get your answers, to get your own answers, your own feelings. Comfort, yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You already distributed? Yeah. Everybody has got the. So please, we go for the secret ballot, as you know. We will be collecting one vote per company. Yes. The issue
Actually, all the collection was great, but what is my position that we do need to set the format of the presentation. What exactly everything presenting on a different format. So we wanted to know exactly what required for the evaluation format. So I mean, the question could be, I mean, the format could be in future, should be set. Okay, what is the capability? What are the clients they're offering? What are the years partnership they have got? What is the manpower they are having? They're applying from Poland, I'm talking about Poland, you're talking about Eurasia or talking about China. It doesn't help. So basically, we need, I mean, here's the question. Let me in the format that what exactly we need all the audience to know, because we are not going through all the papers. So in the PPT, the PPT very nicely is the PPT format to put up, that will make more clear to the audience to vote.
Yeah, we are going through that. We have been given some guidelines in order to have these specific details in the PowerPoints, in order to have straight and clear information for all the members. And
everybody have different way of arranging their company.
Yes.
My company is 20, but that's not what we are evaluating the audience. So we need to set our questionnaire, 5 or 6 slides, where this is very clear for audience to decide the company right or wrong.
We will go through that. So thank you very much.
The financials, the turnover, the manpower.
But these data were present. We also value the differences between us. I mean, everybody has got the freedom of expressing and presenting by itself. So, but the important point is that all the required data were present. We have been evaluating them and checking them. So I really believe that all of you have got all the details to make an evaluation, but I really thank you for the hint. We will just keep it in mind and getting better and better. Okay? Thank you, Satish. Thank you. Okay. So we'll just wait for the vote.
Ja, das kann ich nur.
Julia, to collect your votes. Remember that it's only one vote per member. I would like to introduce you to our photographer, Alfred. He's the one here. So if ever wants to take a professional portrait for your own use later on, please find me or Julia during coffee breaks and lunch break. Cost is 30 euros per person. Not per picture, per person.
Can you send me the video?
So I have.
Charlie, will you make it today? Give me a second. Give me a second. Can you please hold it up for a moment? Give me just to check that I can make it today. Just to make sure that I can find it on YouTube. And when you're ready, I will play it for you. Okay? Don't worry about it.
I have two videos.
Two videos.
This one.
Okay,
This was released.
Right.
Thank you.
No problem, no problem. Just
Good.
let me check that.
So I use
find it.
Okay, just to take
This is
advantage of the time
Yes,
to wait, we work again after the end of the conference. We're going to take our group picture, so please wait for all of us to get together. After we'll instruct us where exactly to go and meet at 5 o'clock that we finish. A couple of things to tell you about the gala dinner. Julia has shared in the WhatsApp group the timetable of the train departures, which train to catch to get to the restaurant. This is a gala dinner. It's the most important gathering for all of us where we're going to present awards. So as usual, gentlemen are required to wear a tie and a suit, jacket, and whoever has that nice pin that we gave last year for THLG, please wear it if you have it. Thank you. The restaurant. You find all the information in the agenda.
I muted the audio. When ready for your presentation, wait, give me a second. I have your presentation now. You can to the jury. And when you're ready, I will just put your videos on. I play cheers, right? 1 moment. See that I can find them at that exact time. With you. Okay. Cheers. This is the second.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Okay, you're ready?
Second, so I don't need that this one.
No, you don't need this. We have everything. Give me the notice and I will play it for you. Okay, thank you. No problem, no problem. Demolition. Also, on top of that,
And so. You guys.
I'm just gonna take some. Okay. Okay.
Can, we are.
Are you gonna be involved with the handing of people that came out today?
No.
Sorry,
Yeah, this
Yeah, come. And you know.
Anyway, yeah. I will be there. Yeah. It's very cool.
Yeah, so I'll be there.
Switch off the screen now.
In 55 minutes, and then I think pull the next back to break. Where is this one?
Speak to them, I don't know why I'm not speaking.
People are trying to log into Zoom. A lot of people are trying to log into Zoom and they can't log in. Yeah, yeah.
Thanks so much. I was
Yeah.
thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ron
okay.
was in. I am meeting him now again. And Patrick. And you. And Patrick.
No, that's my father.
Yeah, your father. I mean, yeah, okay.
بالعكس بسيط. Ariane, I have a small present for later.
It's so well. It's also light. I don't. The lady.
Present.
Yeah, ask girls.
Girl thing.
Girls.
I won't say a word. Δεν βγήκαν αποτελέσματα.
Δεν έχω κανένα λεξικά με ηλεκτρονικό.
Τσιγάρο έχεις.
Όχι. Είναι πάνω.
Το ξέρεις ότι μου δημιουργείς μόνο προβλήματα σήμερα. Ξέρεις.
Παίρνει τσιγάρα.
Το ξέρεις ότι σήμερα μου δημιουργείς μια αναστάτωση την οποία δεν χρειάζομαι.
Τι έχουμε μετά.
Μετά έχουμε coffee break.
Και μετά
Πρέπει τώρα coffee break. Κάνουμε. Δεν θα κάνουμε coffee break.
θα κάνουμε, ρε παιδί μου, θα κάνουμε. Να, είδες. Yes, to Andrea, so he can put it in.
So we didn't make pull out the screen. We didn't make the full calculation. For hookers, there were nobody that reached $23.
Ah,
So it's
so everybody's in.
yes, yes. So by far, by far. So
Okay.
so we just
First they announced it and then we had the coffee. We said that we will leave it, no, we will leave it as it is, now that they are up, but since you have finished, we can announce it and then have the official, because they are going to leave. We have a coffee break until 11:15. 11:15, what time is it now?
11:15.
11:15, so we can announce and then.
But people are not here, they all want to make sense. Even if we announce it after the coffee break, it's 5 minutes.
so we just announced that
Yes.
everybody's in.
Yes, we don't,
Okay.
we don't give them up.
Okay, so I just put out the results slide
But they are
on,
going,
and we say or
Someone, why didn't you tell them that we have a coffee break now?
until
Until 11:15.
11:50.
I said, just by chance, if
Yes.
somebody says to me, we are not here, we are not coming. But yeah. Okay, at the time, I think.
Yeah, but
that's-
if we are.
So, welcome back. Thank you, everybody. I'm happy to announce that we tallied down the votes for all the candidates, and we have all of them approved. So we are happy to announce that everybody of the 5 members were approved in the group.
So we are thrilled to announce, as I said, that all of you have been formally accepted in the Hague group. I hope that it's evident to you all by now that THLG does not open its doors easily, and whomever applies or just fulfills the basic criteria. It's only in the recent years that the ExCom decided to invite candidates to join the welcoming dinner, even though not official members yet. The reason is that it's so that candidates experience the dynamics of our community, but also for the rest of us to ensure that each candidate is a good fit for our network. You see, THLG is our wider family, and we take care of it. I truly hope you will become active members that will engage and contribute to the group's well-being. Dear members, as for today, our family has grown. If I may ask all the new members to join us on stage for the classic picture that we made. All of you, please. If you are 2 in each company, all of you join. And thanks, please. Μήπως είμαι πάνω στην κάμερα.
Και τα αλάνια.
Welcome to THLG. I'm sure it's going to be a great experience for you. Julia will also give you the lanyards.
So, welcome on board. Thank you. We did it. Good, yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for joining.
Ένα και ένα, Λίζα. Ένα με στυλό κάτω χωρίς. 2 στον καθένα. Δεν κάνω 2.
Thank you so much. Sorry.
Now,
I was going to say that, but I wanted to and I was hoping you back. I think that's good sweet in as much as you possibly can. Great. Okay, good. What about this? You guys are so happy.
I take up for everyone. Do you want to break it into four groups?
Yes, so each conference separately with that. So if we start,
Could I ask you? Can I ask you guys to stand on this side?
Yes.
Stand on that side. I think it's your turn. Thank you so much.
So you like me for a moment?
Oh, great. Okay, please smile. Let's see. Can I ask you to squeeze in as much as you can? Who's the president? What's the? Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
Now we'll. Beautiful. Big spot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Close, close.
Great, thanks so much. Thank you. Amazing. And all of that.
Succes, hè? Ja, dit heeft volgens mij. Ja.
Biggest smile. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Just send me, don't worry about it, just email, WhatsApp, whatever you prefer, with the contact details, and I will do it for you, no problem at all. Thank you very much.
Here we go. Great. Biggest smile. Everything over to the back. Get branding. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Share them soon, I think.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
At last, but not least.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
As classes que vão liberar aqui, sim.
Well, officially, good afternoon, everybody. It's 12 noon, so we're no more in the cappuccino stage. We will walk to better things. Um, First of all, welcome again to all our new members. And for all of you who want to take a look at their presentations, they will be uploaded on the website, on our THLG website. So all the new members as well, you can get a chance to look at your fellow new members' presentation as well. It's always difficult to follow a break, right? Because we are all relaxed, we had coffee, we try to network, and then I come here with accounts and money and all this boring stuff. But it's important nevertheless, right? So any successful organization is as good as the health of the good health of its finance. And I'm happy to say once again that the state of our finances at THLG are strong. As of date, we have approximately 400,000 euros in our bank account, and I believe that's a very strong amount. And as all of you know, we are a non-for-profit organization, so whatever money we collect, we spend. And we spend it on our members. And we spend it responsibly. We have total transparency, and we do it for the goodwill of our members. So thank you for again being part of our group. Couple of points I just want to point out is that, as you know, the beginning of the year, we always issue you our membership invoices. And thank you once again. You have all, or at least most of you, have been paying your membership on time. And we urge you to please do so, because we can only function with membership fees, and your timely payment helps us move on. So I urge you to continue doing that. Another point about the people who have chosen to take a stand at the THLG booth. We normally have a deadline for those who have committed to being part of our booth. And if you commit to it, we request that you stick to your commitment, because it costs us a lot of money for the booth as well. We have had a couple of members who, after the deadline, have dropped out, and then it's very difficult for us to, at the last moment, find new members to take the spot, which we have this year, but this is just for the ongoing years. I'm also happy to say that we have instituted a very transparent audit system for our accounts. In the past, ExCom would audit the accounts and make sure that everything was in place. This year, in addition to the ExCom auditing the accounts, we have external audits from you, our members. So for last year, we had two of our members do the audits. For the first half of the year, we had Mladen, who kindly agreed to audit our accounts. And for the second half of the year, Emre audited our accounts. So just to make it official, I'd like to call on Mladen to just guarantee that he audited the account. Well, he's not here today. He was at our dinner, but he's not here today. But he's still here.
Dear friends, dear colleagues, I'm really sorry for not being able to be with you today, but hope to see you later on the booth in Rotterdam. This is to confirm that I have checked the accounts and transactions of THLG for the first half of 2023 and found everything in good order. Enjoy the conference and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. For the second half of the year, Emre audited our account, and Emre, I will just call on you to verbally give your okay if everything was okay. I read report for the second half of 2023. Everything was explicit, nothing was missing, and I can told Colin that he must have been a TFO in the previous slide.
Thank you. I'll make that 30 euro instead of 20 euro. Thank you very much. Yeah, so for next year, we also have our auditors set, and I thank those people who have volunteered or were asked to volunteer, but nevertheless they have volunteered. So for the first half of next year, we will have Luz Franco audit our accounts for the first half of 2024, and for the second half of 2024, we will have Christoph from Sojibra audit our accounts. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I would like to so just briefly, I would like to talk about our budget of 2023 versus our actual spending of 2023, because again, I say transparency should be there, and I'd like to explain it to you. So in 2022, we had budgeted a total of 280,000 in income and expenses of 280,000 as well. If you see, we have compared the budgeted income to the actual income. The membership fees went a little bit higher because we expected we got a few more members, and you see an odd amount of the year, because when we accept new members in the previous year, they paid part of the fees of the present year. So hence you see a little bit of a difference there. Breakfast participation, that's the amount we collect from the members who have the shared stand at our group. For the earthquake relief fund, we collected this from all of you. The savings transfer. What is the savings transfer? The savings transfer is actually a deficit that we always operate on. As you know, we count on your membership fees to run the group, and over the past few years, we have been having a deficit, and that is a deficit. The good news is moving forward, and for those of you who are present in Brazil, we presented the budget for 2024, and our deficit is coming down. And by the next year, we plan to have a net zero deficit. So we plan to spend whatever we collect. On the expense side, the administrative and IT was more or less as it was budgeted. The spring conference, we had a little bit additional when it came to some dinners and the gala dinner and the other dinner. For the fall conference, thank you very much for those who attended. Murilo did a great job, and thank you very much, Murilo and Fox. We were under budget, so appreciate all your help with them already. On the breakfast, we went over by about 8,000 euro, and the reason was we had not budgeted for buses, because this was last year was our first year that we stayed in Den Haag. So we hired buses to go back and forth, and that really cost us a lot of money. It was approximately 5,000 euro, and that's the bulk of our overspending. We also did some very novel ideas for our booth, whereby we had clocks, punching machine. We did some additional catering because we ran out of some food and we did not budget it properly. So we had some additional expenses over there.
Everything else was more or less in line or under. But we also have a deficit in the other. And in the other, I just want to explain to you, we did have some computer expenses whereby the computers of our staff went off. We had to buy new computers. We had additional expenses for having a small booth in La Rochelle. As you know, we also participated with a small contingent over there. And as all of you know, Yost left the XCOM, and he was also a partly paid person, and we just had to settle some of the dues. So I think overall we did pretty okay. We were more or less on budget. This year, as you know, we have started a new feature of trying to get some sponsorships, and thanks to the effort of Richard and to all of you who have supported us. We try to get small sponsorships to cover some of the expenses, because in the end, as I mentioned, we want to run the group without any deficit, without touching into our savings, and that we thank you very much. I think that's the end of my accounting presentation, and with this, we as XCOM would like to sign off for this year with the accounts. I hope that is acceptable to you, and if any of you have any questions on accounting or anything, feel free to approach me anytime. We are always transparent, and that's the way it should be. So thank you very much.
Who's candidate? Who's candidate? Willie.
So we pass now to the presentations of the candidate members for hosting the next conference, the next end of the year conference 2025. So first candidate is Taiwan, and Willie Chen will do the presentation.
Okay. Can you hear? Oh, good. I'm Willie from Taipei, Taiwan. Now, it's my great pleasure to make a presentation on the issue of both candidates this year THLG vision. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, okay.
No, Francis. Will, I can do it for you, no problem.
Okay. Firstly, let me show you where Taipei location. Now, Taipei located in those parts close to the Japan Korea, southern parts close to the Hague, and the west part close to the mainland China. Now, between the mainland China and Taiwan, separated by Taiwan Strait, I believe you already know where Taiwan location is. Okay? And then, let me show you the status of current Taipei city. Firstly, Taipei is by the sum of the international organization. Right, Taipei is the safety city. For example, on the last year, one organization is the Taipei on the fourth, right, the safety city, southeast city, and also Taipei also last year also the list most prohibition on-slave trading city, and the other one. One organization, ICCA, also is Hague on the third southeast city in Asia, and the 25th in the world. So, globally, southeast, globally. Okay. And then, regarding the area, now the Happy City, probably slightly higher than the 27,000 here tenants. And the population in Taipei City came to 2.5 million. The total of the Taiwan population came to around 23 million population. Okay, and then regarding the language, official language is Chinese, Mandarin. And but regarding the English in a common conversation, should be no problem, especially in the younger generation. It should be okay as well. And then regarding the currency, and in general, the credit card should be acceptable. No worry. And price and the consumption also stable. Now, one US dollar is changing into around 32 Taiwan dollar or less. One euro dollar is changing into around more or less 31 Taiwan dollar. I must point out the price for the consumption. Stable, sure. Okay, don't worry. Okay, and then the waiter and pricing situation in the name of the time of the months of the October and November, the temporary degree came to around 22 sales, 22, I want to say more or less 22, and the final pay more or less 70. So covered should be covered. Yeah, it's good situation. Okay. So now I believe for conclusion for the state of Taipei. Now I repeat again, SEC is one of seven is city. And the currency stable, credit card use. And the language for the English also common conversation should be no problem. And private, waiter, company. Okay. And then let me show you how to get to Taiwan. But in general, each day we have 89 aircraft each day between Taipei and some and most of the very hub in the world. For example, like in Europe, like Amsterdam, Berlin, Rome, London, Vienna, Prague, and Turkey, Istanbul, and Turkey airline. In Asia, like Japan, Thailand, and Brunei, Malaysia, and then Thailand. So okay, Dubai in the Middle East, like service and Emirates. And then the others like in the USA, Florida, San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, in Canada, in Toronto, and then in Australia, like Melbourne City. Because I have ever reviewed most of our members, should be no problem, and I have service from your country. It's okay. And then Taiwan is friendly country. So now Taiwan provide most of the country with visa free. So totally, now we are provide nearly 65 country. I have a review our member. So I take the info for such as Australia and Belgium and Canada, Chile, Croatia, and then Estonia, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Korea, and next area, and also in the some of the country like Spain, UK, USA, and Thailand, Malaysia, Korea. Yeah, all of you are easy to get with something. So very convenient. Okay. And then, when you arrive Taipei, you can free, or not free, you can easily to get to anywhere by the MRT system, like the subway. This is the walk, very convenient, covering almost everywhere in Taipei City. And also, Taipei also provide cycling bus, also convenient. So when you arrive, it's okay. It should be okay as well. You can go anywhere as you will. Okay, yeah. And then let me introduce William. Actually, please. I have 3 minutes.
Is a city for everyone. It's right in the heart of Asia, just a short flight away from many other regional hubs. To fully enjoy Taipei, all you need is a Taipei Fun Pass, and you will be able to reach all attractions. Within 30 minutes, you can be in diverse landscapes. Marvelous mountain trails are at hand. Look down across the Taipei Basin, city, river, and beyond in full view before you. There are so many ways to immerse yourself in nature. After your hike, within 30 minutes, you can be back in the city, shopping in the most prosperous area. Taipei welcomes everyone. People here are kind and warm-hearted and love to help all visitors. In Taipei, the tiniest moments can easily become one's extraordinary memories. Every temple tells stories of ancient wisdom and sacred traditions. The city dances hand in hand with innovation and creates endless possibilities. There is always more to explore in Taipei. Take it slow. Breeze along through the streets at your own pace. You'll be surrounded by amazing but affordable food of all kinds. Whether it's a natural or cultural exploration, every step will lead to new adventures and discoveries. Streets transform into a dazzling party when the night begins. There's something for everyone to try, whatever your interest or pace of life might be. A big shout out to familiar faces and a warm welcome to new friends. Every road seems to have an end, but here, the end unveils your next adventure.
How's that possible, you ask? Come along with me and find out.
By the way, I also show you the other video around half beats. I will point out in the night time, if you are long night to early sleep, you can go to somewhere. Let me show you my video. It's a lifetime. Yeah. Okay, and maybe finally, maybe get a quick conclusion again. Firstly, Taipei, second is one of service, and our private weight comfortable, and the currency and the consumer price stable, and the you credit card will become acceptable. And then, also, like especially, I will point out, the people friendly, like me.
Thank you very much, Willie. Amazing presentation as always. Richard, I think we are ready to hear about Malaysia.
One second, Richard.
Okay, hi everyone, I'm Richard Lee from CNC Freight, Malaysia, and I'd like to just show you a snapshot of where I intend to bring you. It's going to be once in a lifetime, and I can assure you, most Malaysians even haven't been to this place, right? So we're going to East Malaysia. Okay, so first thing, Malaysia is a diverse country. We have many races in our country, and that's one of our strengths. The three main races are Malay, Chinese, and Indian. And then we have also from a different kind of original native people who are in the country. So next. Okay, so East Malaysia. So I think most of you have been to KL. If not, there'll be something for you as well. So East Malaysia is where my colleague is from, Sophia. And I assure you, she also haven't been to this place. So I bring you to Mulu Caves. Have you been to Mulu? No. Yeah. So it's going to be once in a lifetime. It's a UNESCO heritage site. So the intention is to bring you to KL, to give you a small flavor of KL. Next. So yes, we have many lists of towers, right? I think this is the highest twin tower. I think the second tallest tower in the world. Next, this is the most corrupted tower in the world. So if you talk about corruption, yes, this tower. Right? We have many different kind of cultures and religions. We have Muslim, we have Catholic churches, we have Hindu, and we have Buddhism as well. So two of the food that we have that's famous right now, and this is listed on CNN World Best Food, and two of them are from Malaysia. I crossed out Singapore. I was hoping that he's here, but he's not here. But I crossed out Singapore because we came back to be their food, but it's ours actually. So we have chicken rice, and we have something spicy, but something very delicious. It's like a sour broth with some fish. So I intend to bring in KL to Chinatown, and I think there's also a transformation right now. It used to be a very traditional place, very old, but right now they are going to vitalize that place with 4 Sheraton. It's a new hotel, and they create a new nightlife area as well. So for those of you who have visited a long time ago, probably would not recognize this. So nightlife is a good thing here. And the next day, you probably go to Kuching. This is where my colleague is from, right? And again, food. So food is a very common theme in Malaysia. And the late Anthony Bourdain labeled this breakfast of the gods. So it's Sarawak style. So here I intend to, again, there are diverse cultures there as well. I intend to bring you, so there's a lot of wildlife there. And this is a place that I've been twice. And every time I've been there, both times it amazed me. It's to see the orangutan. It's a pillow. It's like a wild reserve, so they live freely in the jungle. And at certain times, we're able to get this is the A star. So this was the first time I went, he was the alpha, right? But the second time I went, there's a new alpha on the top. right? So things changes. It's like a show, but every time the show is different. And finally, we reach the Moon Cave. Next. So it's going to be in a Marriott. There is a hotel there. There's only one hotel there. So Marriott, and it's basically built in a forest. So you get to kind of have the luxury of state of comfort, but being in the forest. So one thing that is very special there is a UNESCO heritage site, the pinnacles, right? So we can go. There's a lot of caves, and the deer caves there, and we get to see also the bats that go out at night, right? So for those who want to extend the trip, like Marina, I urge you, me and you, we climb up the pinnacles. It's 8 hour hike. Yeah. So yes, I brought another group of people there actually from another organization, and so I've done it already. So this is the video. This is the summary from that, so you can have a look. I want to highlight, I remember just now. So when doing the tour to see the bats, we actually got a guided tour, and he walked us through the forest, and he actually pointed out a lot of things that we would have missed. So if you're not experienced, you would not have seen all the things all the tiny details in the forest. So that was one of the big plus. Okay, so back into Malaysia, for Mars Airlines, I think we have direct flights from Taipei, Hong Kong, Singapore, Seoul, Japan. So if you are from anywhere in the world, you can get to this place, these cities, you're fine. Then you can, from there, there's a direct flight to Malaysia. AirAsia, we have Bangkok, Singapore, Taipei. From China, we have from Beijing, Karachi, from Batik Air, there's a direct flight, Oman Air, Turkish airline from Turkey, Doha, Dubai. So all these, there's direct flights. I think most of us probably needs one transfer, either in the big like Taipei or Hong Kong, but I think it's not too difficult to reach Malaysia. Sorry. Yeah, so from Europe, we have London, Amsterdam, from Finland, we have via Singapore, for Athens. But I don't recommend Scoot because it's so I'm rather go to either via Turkey. Yeah, but there's also direct flight if you wish from Athens. Air France via Singapore. Australia is a direct flight. North America, US via Hong Kong, Japan, Taipei. Africa via Dubai or Doha, and South America same via Dubai or Doha. So currency, yes, it's stable. It's stabilizingly decreasing. So it's good for you all, not good for us, but good for you all. So our currency is getting weaker, which is you get to spend more. So for comparison, right now, a Big Mac set, I think everyone knows Big Mac from McDonald's. It's USD 350. So that's the right now. Credit card, Visa, Master, widely accepted. Amex selective. But yeah, cash is still king, especially if you go to the traditional stores, like night market or the local stores. Next. Health and medical services, generally all okay in the main cities. That's fine. It's quite easily accessible. Vaccines, I think currently, I think we need influenza. Just make sure to secure yourself because of the place that you're going to. Influenza, malaria, typhoid. Please get your vaccines. The place is generally quite safe. I've been there. My kids been there. But this is just to be cautious. Yeah. So generally it's quite safe. Of course there's pockets. So as long as we are aware, I think it's fine. In KL, I think it's decent. As long as we're together, shouldn't be a problem. In Kuching, there's less. So when you go further east, it's less crime rate. And in Mulu, the only nightlife is in the hotel. That's all. So you're going to stuck together for 2 days or 3 days in Mulu. Traveling around is quite easy. I think there's taxi. There's the Asian version of Uber, which is Grab. I think it's quite. I can share you the app to download. It's quite safe. It's quite easy, and the safety. So social customs. Generally, people speak Malay, our national language, and the majority of us speak English. Generally, Malaysians are very hospitable. They are very friendly, and our national religion is Muslim, and we are quite a moderate country. Dressing, as long as we dress like how we're dressing right now, it's fine. I think it's quite hot. It can be quite hot, so maybe without the jacket. Yeah. 2 seasons only we have, wet and dry. So for the place that I'm proposing, we go during the dry season because when it's wet, when it's raining, the caves gets a bit dangerous. So I think that's all. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Richard. And now I welcome this coach to present Thailand.
Hi everybody. I want to take the chance to introduce myself quickly as I'm the first time joining this great network organization and the event. I'm Niels Weich. I'm with Renos Logistics. I'm the regional director for the Southeast Asia Pacific region for project logistics. I'm here along my colleagues Colin and Ritesh. And today I'm representing RPL, Renos Project Logistics in Thailand. I'm based in Bangkok, and hence I will present you the third choice of countries for 2025, which is Thailand. So let's dive in. Next one. Brief overview of the agenda. I'm sure many of you have been in Bangkok or have an idea of what Thailand is all about. So I will get into the introduction of health and safety, local attractions, and some climate and activities and network opportunity. So of course, Thailand offers a unique blend of cultural heritage. It's a state-of-the-art facilities, of course. Luxury hotels are available and affordable. Excellent infrastructure. The BTS runs directly from the airport into the city center. The MRT is available. We also have, like in Malaysia, for example, and the Grab app, the Bolt app. So infrastructure is absolutely excellent. Thailand can seamlessly accommodate very large conferences without any hesitation. Thailand in Southeast Asia is Southeast Asia first and foremost. It's a dynamic market with enormous opportunities. Maybe for many of you, is when it comes to logistics undertakings. The economy of Thailand is super robust. We have a GDP of 543 billion, which makes it the second largest economy in Southeast Asia. Roughly 72 million inhabitants with 10 million in Bangkok. So many of you might be joining this conference in Thailand, have the opportunity, of course, in business opportunities in Thailand and the surrounding countries in the region. We from Rails Logistics, we have made Thailand our regional headquarters for Southeast Asia Pacific in 2023. And we'll be happy to welcome all of you in our offices to show you around or utilize the facilities. Getting to Thailand is straightforward. The country is well connected, with Suvarnabhumi being one of the major hubs in the CPEC region. You have direct flights from major international airports: London, New York, Frankfurt, Sydney. You have regional hubs connected directly to Bangkok from Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, and Hong Kong. Major airlines like Thai Airways, Emirates, Qatar, and Singapore Airlines. So absolutely no issue for connectivity. The currency is Thai baht. Currently stands at $1 to 23 Thai baht. And next slide. So when it comes to health and safety, Thailand has one of the highest standards in terms of healthcare. Major hospitals are available in Bangkok, and the healthcare is provided uncomplicated and excellent. Some vaccinations might be straightforward. It's just the routine vaccines that are recommended. Safety, of course, is a priority. I mean, Thailand is, of course, one of the major countries in the region with this when it comes to traveling and when it comes to being open for travelers of all sorts. So they have introduced a tourist police, which is available, and there's emergency numbers, of course, also to be utilized 1155. Of course, a little bit of caution is always recommended when it comes to scams or pickpocketing, but I have not come across any dangerous situations in Thailand so far. Yeah. Next slide. Which one? Yeah. So as you all know, Thailand is of course rich of cultural and recreational activities. Besides obvious activities of temple visits, boat rides, or indulging in Thai food, there's many opportunities in terms of also logistics activities around Suvarnabhumi Airport, for example, or Lan Chabang Seaport, where we are located as Renos Logistics, and of course happy to facilitate any visits that you guys would be interested in. If you find yourself then strolling around Thailand, you might want to indulge in the street food, which is available on the many night markets. If you come across the street vendors, you look for Thai silk or handicrafts, spiral products, and spices. Attractions are first and foremost the Grand Palace, Wat Pho Temple, and of course the floating markets, which can all together be combined in a very fun activity, riding the longboats around the Praia River, which I've done recently with many of my colleagues. So yeah, great activity on the Praia River, going in the outskirts of the river. The arms are giving fantastic insight in the local heritage and the culture of the Thai people who are living in these houses on the wooden stances. Sometimes very massively renovated, and you can really indulge in the local culture from the waterway. Of course, it's to be noted that the proud Thais want to be treated respectfully, but I think the white greeting is known to everyone. Appropriate behavior when visiting the temples is to be noted, but of course, all straightforward and safe, absolutely. Yeah, from my own experience, I can tell you it's hot. It's always hot. So I think it might be recommended to visit later in the year between November, January, February. Some cultural events to be mentioned are Loi Krathong, for example, or the Songkran Festival, which is the Thai New Year. Of course, there's also activities like Thai cooking classes, elephant sanctuaries, island hopping tours, which give a very nice cultural experience. Okay. Networking opportunities and business in Thailand. So the logistics sector in Thailand is definitely booming due to the strategic location and the infrastructure that we have in Thailand. The logistics market is currently estimated as 50 billion and will be growing to 73 billion by 2030, expected. All our major companies in our industry are operating in Thailand, and the government of Thailand is enhancing this by investments in high-speed railways or the aviation city, for example. This creates for every one of us the networking opportunities, and of course, in our logistics sector. So in conclusion, Thailand offers a perfect blend of cultural richness, modern amenities, strategic location, and a robust economy, making it an ideal choice for a networking event of our organization. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, everybody, for the presentations. Now, we're going to do it a bit differently this year. Usually, we just ask for people to raise their hands and we just count the hands. But while we grow, it's becoming more and more challenging every year to organize a conference. So we truly appreciate this time you do a vote by name. So please vote only if you believe that you intend to participate, because we really want to have people joining the conferences. So please choose the one that you prefer from the three pieces of paper that should be handed to you, and put your company name on the envelope, please.
So everybody, thank you for voting, and after you vote, you could all head to where we had breakfast this morning, and we will have lunch. We will request all of you to be back by 2:15, and we earnestly request you to be on time, because we'd like to start on time and finish as per schedule. During our lunch break, we will have our photographer over here. For those of you who are interested in taking your portrait pictures, as explained by Elizabeth earlier, feel free to stop by during lunch and take your pictures. Just like Elizabeth or Julia know that you would like this, and then we will be happy to take this. For those of you interested in the pictures, they are €30 per person, and I'm sure it'll be a fantastic job. So, bon appetit, and see you after lunch.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, sure, thank you.
But here or then.
What is portrait picture? Just picture the camera, or they will
No, it's just a picture. It's a professional portrait picture that you can use in your social media or anything that you.
on photo picture is €30. Or multiple pose.
Oh, no, one, only one.
Only one. Oh. We cannot have multiple pose like this. So only one pose.
Yes, if you want to, maybe can I have two photos?
I can ask. Then you will choose.
Tinagano, thank you. Oh, okay, okay. Quindi la vita è
Most of them, like, I think the is yeah. Like for me, because I need it to be awake.
Yeah.
And then I was because right now I'm like,
Yeah. L'azienda?
Στείλει στην ατζέντα, λέει, περιμένει με το attendance list.
Άρα πρέπει να τη
Ναι. Και να στείλει το venue, που είναι το κάλα που είναι, την ώρα, λένε την ώρα και ότι μπορούν να πάνε είτε ταξί με δικό τους κόστος, είτε με τρένο με δικό τους κόστος σε 2 δρομολόγια.
Όχι, και εγώ θέλω νερό. Α, δεν έχει νερό εδώ.
Γιατί είναι πολύ αργό.
Mine tastes terrible. But just
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice lunch and a short break as well. So, thank you again for voting for our fall 2025 THLG conference. The tally is done, and I have to say it was extremely close between all the three locations. However, the winner for our 2025 fall conference is Malaysia. Having said that, Willie and Niels, thank you very much for your presentations, and I'm sure that you can join join it next year as well, and maybe one day we come to Taiwan, and one day we come to Thailand. Sorry, getting all the T's all mixed up. Let's move on with our conference. And I hand the mic over to Marianne, who will talk about business development.
Thanks, Colin, and good afternoon, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the lunch and had nice business talks over a good meal. Today I'm going to talk about business development and how we can utilize this network to do more business. So, as you all know, this network is really a professional one with almost a global coverage, and I'm very happy that we have so many new members from different continents that we voted for during this conference. So Sweden, Colombia from South America, Japan is a new country for us, and then re-elected was China. So great countries all, and Australia, of course. From a business development perspective, I think that, or from all perspectives, I think that our members' objective to be in this network is to share like business leads and to generate more business, and then we can utilize professional members from different countries to learn more. And of course, each member should and has the opportunity to present their case studies on our website and WhatsApp, so we get to know each other better. But most important are the gatherings when we are here together. We can speak about our business, we can speak about our private life and get to know each other. As our colleague here from Norway, Thomas Parlow, he told me yesterday during dinner that he doesn't think that the business development is the most important here, but he thinks the friendship is. And having said that, I also I got to know Richard a little bit better as he became a member of ExCom. So actually, before I started this presentation, I taught him how to drink Finnish vodka. So he will join some Finnish vodka with his wife when it comes home. It should be drinking like very cold, so he will put the small bottle I gave to him in the freezer. So please enjoy. What we can also do is like we can introduce our fellow members to our customers, like we have done in India with Procom, for example. We have done some business with them together with a Finnish technology customer, and Sanjna has really, her team has really walked away with the local entity of our customer in India, and in that respect generated more business for them as well. So I'm very happy for that. What else? Of course, we have also this competitive advantage of having a prop as a direct contact here. I'm sure that most of you are longing to do some air charter business, so please feel free to contact our member. And then the uses of WhatsApp and website are, of course, as I told already, very important. And I think compared to many other networks, I think the activity of THLG and WhatsApp is extraordinary. Then, of course, as you get to know your fellow member in the destination or origin country that you deal with, you also explore the market better and you get inside information that is very valuable for your customers. Please remember to join all the events that we arrange, like the meetings, the fall meeting, the spring meeting, and the master classes that are arranged, very important. And well, like said before also that please speak up and talk with your fellow members about your expertise. What is your knowledge? Like when we were in Brazil, I know that we voted there a new member for Romania, and they had an excellent presentation there. And my colleague Johanna, who was joining me, was immediately catching a picture of a well-known cargo for her key customer. So she approached for the next project, which was coincidentally designated for Romania. She had the possibility to do a project immediately with these chips. So this is like good examples of how we can be successful together. And the network acts as a platform enabling marketing intelligence, exchanging and exploring together new megatrends. And yeah, this is something also we want to emphasize. THLG ExCom is really following the megatrends that is happening for the moment, like artificial intelligence and sustainability activities. And for the sustainability, we have like planned to send out a questionnaire to all of you to explore at what stage your company is on the roadmap towards the emission-free world and to a more sustainable world. So this is something we're going to do. So last but not least, the industry thinking, so we can all promote the industries that we are the experts of. So some of you are great actors within the renewable industry. We in Finland are, of course, very much into pulp and paper, so I encourage you to contact us for any pulp and paper lead. And energy also. So that's all from me. And I hope that we will come home and start to do business together. Thank you.
So we move with our agenda with the presentation of the next destination of our end of the year conference 2024. Okay, we start with a little TikTok video that Andreas had thought about.
Weird.
Everything day. And for me, of course, I see like every time I go out. I'm from Thessaloniki, and of course I live that. I'm from Thessaloniki, of course I go to Lodarica every Saturday night.
I'm from Thessaloniki. First, when I go for a coffee, I stay out at least 8 hours. I'm from Thessaloniki. First, we welcome to the year south.
I am from Thessaloniki.
Okay, that was some of the questions. One is here today, my colleague Jacob. Good, so let's start with a small presentation of Thessaloniki, which is going to be our next destination. We will be very glad if you all join us. We really look forward to having you all there. Thessaloniki is the cultural capital of Greece, and we will invite you to explore together with us the land of Alexander the Great. A lot of history there. My God, when I made a presentation, it reminded me of my school days. Jesus. So, Thessaloniki is a name that belonged to the stepsister of Alexander the Great. So she was a woman. And the city was founded in 315 BC by King Alexander of Macedonia, who named the city after his wife. So in Greek history, it's all about the father of his, the son of the other, the cousin of the daughter of the. It's a mess. Forget about it. You're never going to remember all that. So there's a lot of stories and cultural events and whatever keeps telling, but we'll get there eventually. And just to keep in your mind that Thessaloniki in Greek actually means the victory of the Thessalians. Thessaloniki, Niki is victory. The empire of Alexander the Great. I suppose, is there anybody in the room who doesn't know Alexander the Great? No? Okay. Good. So he was one of the world's greatest military generals. He died at the age of 33 years old. He was born in Pella, a location that we will visit when we meet there. And he managed through his 33 years to conquer quite a lot, don't you think? If we move, I give some statistics over there. But by the age of 30, he conquered 2.01 million square miles, equal to 3.5% of the Earth's land mass, as large as the continental United States. Alexander in Greek means defender of humankind. I didn't know that, to be honest, so it's all new to me too. If we move to the next slide. So if we take his inquiry to today's world map, we would see that he conquered part of Greece. Of course, he stayed up north of Greece, and goes down below it was the Spartans, and nobody goes near there, those chance that you win that. Turkey, Syria, Israel, Egypt, Iraq, Armenia, Iran, part of Kuwait, part of Uzbekistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Tajikistan, and part of India. Quite a lot of places, don't you think? Considering the things that he had by then. So, Thessaloniki is a crossroads of civilization. Roman, Byzantine, Norman, French, and Ottoman. There's a lot of monuments to see. We hope and we plan not to have a boring visit of all the archaeological sites. We're just going to see the main nice things to do. Thessaloniki is the second biggest capital and the second biggest city of Greece. It has the biggest commercial port of Greece. That's something that people usually don't know. They believe that Piraeus is the biggest commercial port of Greece. Piraeus is the biggest in terms of cruise shipping, container shipping, and ro-ro shipping. Nothing else. Your project cargoes will not reach Piraeus unless they are on MAF trailers or on flat tracks. Anything else goes either to nearby smaller ports or Thessaloniki. It's a free zone also. It's the capital of Macedonia. We have 1.2 million people living in Thessaloniki out of a total population of about 10 million people. Also, Thessaloniki is famous for the food. Greeks say that Thessaloniki and Crete, the island, are the best cities to eat in Greece. So just to say that Thessaloniki is pretty big. There are a lot of people going out every day. People don't go out only on weekends. Young people don't go out on weekends. Our age, we rarely go out even a single weekend of the month. So it's full of life, power, and aromas. It's a huge university campus that spans the entire city center with 70,000 students studying there every year, 11 universities now, with all major subjects to study. So there's a lot of young people. The Hellenic Conference. Now, why do we call it Hellenic? Because normally for us, the country's name is not Greece, it's Hellas. That's the name of the country. It's called Elava in Greek. Greece is coming from Romans, Thracia, and that's how people learn that. And that's what we made. So this is the preliminary agenda that we have shaped. It's going to start on the 30th of October with our meet and greet. And it's going to finish on the 2nd of November with the second day spent on social program. There is a different approach we are starting from the Thessaloniki conference. The fact that we are growing in numbers is very good, but it's getting pretty challenging for us. It's not our job. It's not our business to organize such big events. So we can rarely cope from now on with last minute people joining. So what we're going to do from now on, we're going to launch an online registration, and you can go online, tick whichever event, venue, whatever you want to attend, so we can count how many of you will join in each dinner or whatever we are offering. There will be a deadline. So after that deadline, whoever joins might be acceptable according to availability, but we cannot guarantee. Because we need to plan on the specific number of people who will register by the deadline. Andreas has prepared this registration form line, and he's just showing it. Pretty simple, just a basic name, company, how many people, and what you want to attend. There will be some more things added there, like things that you prefer not to eat, or if you are allergic to something, anything that we need to take into consideration. As a novelty here is that we have discussed in the past, if you remember, in past conferences, that we need to bring more value to our conferences. Meaning that we cannot just keep meeting to show finance, to show marketing features, to show this and that. We need to bring more information, more value into our meetings. So from now on, what we intend to do, and we hope we will be able to provide for every conference, is create a topic of interest, something that we will discuss about. This time we have secured Dr. Nicholas Dimitriadis, who is an award-winning communications professional. He lives in Serbia, but he visits Greece quite often. So he's going to talk to us about neuroscience and the practices for optimal decision making. In his research, he has scanned more than 6,500 brains, and in 25 different countries. So they have gathered quite significant statistics as to how brains interact and how we are led into specific decision making. It would be an interesting speech, I suppose. These are a few pictures from the places we are going to visit. As I said, this is Vergina. It's the location where they found the grave of Alexander the Great's father, and nearby where Alexander the Great was born. So these are pictures from the museum, the Palace of Hague. These are all short distance. We don't want to make it too complicated for you. We have secured one of the best tour guides in Greece to do the tour for us. So we are very proud about that. I hope also it turns out to be an interesting visit for all of us. And on the second day, we go to Mount Olympus. I hope you know Mount Olympus. According to Greek mythology, Mount Olympus was supposed to be the home of the 12 gods. So we're going to plan some nice things for you there. Maybe we do some quizzes, maybe we do some play games. We will think of something nice. We have a few thoughts already. We will also see the surrounding area. And that's the hotel we managed to secure. It's one of the best hotels in Thessaloniki. It's situated right in front of the waterfront. The rooms have amazing views. It's very close to the city center, so you don't need to get into public transport. Within 10 minutes, you can be practically in the heart of the city. And the registration is open, so I know that a few people have already registered. Since Thessaloniki, it is quite popular the last years, and we have constant tourists in the city. I suggest that you make your reservations early in order to get the discounted prices. Yes, the currency is euro. Greece is in European Union. The country teleport +10, time zone GMT +3. The average temperature that we expect in late October is from 21 to 11. Like the zone of Europe. Macedonia Airport is close to the city. It's not really far away. It takes about 20 minutes drive to your hotel. Taxi is the most popular way to travel. And there are direct flights connecting Thessaloniki with major European cities. Unfortunately, no direct flights from Asia. You have to fly to Athens, and from Athens you take a 35 minutes flight to Thessaloniki. But from Frankfurt, Munich, Stuttgart, Düsseldorf, Berlin, Vienna, Budapest, London, Istanbul, Milan, Rome, Belgrade, Amsterdam, Larnaca, Bucharest, Paris, Brussels, Barcelona, and many more, you can get direct flights to Thessaloniki. And the majority of people there speak English. The new generation, I would say 90%. cash, but also credit card is accepted everywhere except on taxis. In taxi, you have to have cash always. It's a rather safe country and a very safe city. You can feel safe walking out at 3 o'clock in the morning all alone, and it's okay. Of course, there are areas that you must avoid, as everywhere in the world, but we won't be near those. Nothing to worry about. You can dress as you please, as long as you dress, of course. And prepare a few suggestions for the people who might want to extend their visit for more days. You can let Julia know, and we have already worked on a few proposals depending on your interest. There are plenty of wineries, limestone caves, forests. There is plenty to do. Yes, the Peninsula is one of the most beautiful places that you can go and swim. But unfortunately, end October, beginning November isn't a good season for Greek swimming. It's too cold for us at least. Maybe if you're from Canada, you can swim, but for us, no way. Also, by the beach, yes, you can do that. Like a bird watching, there are a lot of different things that we can do. Yes, and that's it. So, is it truly all Greek to you? It's something that we are going to find out after these 4 days, and I am sure that you will find out that you speak more Greek than you believe you do. Okay, thank you very much. I look forward to talking to you.
Hi, hi everyone. Richard again from Malaysia. And this time I'm here to speak a bit about sponsorship and the CSR.
Richard, one moment, excuse me.
Yeah. So first of all, I'd like to acknowledge everybody, especially Julia, Andreas, even Elizabeth for all the effort and the work to get this done, and also to the members. So this round of sponsorship, we raised about 5,245 euros from each one of you. So thank you very much. I'd like to have a special mention to the members who sponsored and give them an acknowledgement. So our diamond sponsor, Reagan from Barnhart. So he sponsored the meet and greet yesterday. So without him, there won't be any drinks. We had a platinum sponsor, DCS, Alicio and Eva. So they sponsored. So they sponsoring beer and wine during the BB Electric Pump booth. And then we also have Elizabeth, also our platinum sponsor who sponsored the conference. So we have a gold sponsor, Hans from Ispen. They're sponsoring the welcome dinner yesterday, right? And then Matsu from Andina Creek, they're sponsoring the band tonight. So thank you. Now a little bit more bigger. So for the bronze, we have Dawn from KDB, Carolina from Salmon Shipping, Altius, Briggs from Brixton, Thomas from TV Shipping, and yeah, myself. And also benefit in kind, we have Scott from AICL who's sponsoring the coffee, and also Olive Fresh. So thank you again. So I think this is this sets the tone for the next coming conference, and what we want to do is to see how we can help the group as a whole because of rising costs, and we do not want to dip in too much to our funds. So this is what we come up with for internal sponsors. There will be 10 slots, 10 at 300 euro. Silver sponsor, 5 slots at 400 euro. The goals for gold, 5 slots at 500. Platinum, 5 slots at 600, and the diamond sponsors 5 slots at 1,000. So we hope each of us can come in and chip in. I think this amount seems to work. We have gotten much more sponsors than the past, but these are more for internal. For external, there will be a different program which we'll announce later on.
So one question.
Yes.
If one company want to take all 5 diamonds.
Yes, it's more than welcome. Thank you, Satish. Thank you very much. So, William, please invite Satish. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Yeah, clap. Thank you, Satish. Right. So the next part of my responsibility is on this CSR, and there are 2 parts. One which is a bit more strategic, it's a bit more long term. We just discussed this yesterday with the XCOM. Just to give you a bit of a teaser, we're looking to probably craft out a sponsorship for students. So we realized that this is a challenge in our industry to get more and more people in project logistics, and this will be probably the way forward. But the mechanics and the details of it, we will come up with a plan and we will then announce it probably in the THLG or probably next year. But on the technical side, and again, this is what a bit flavor of how we're going to move forward. Is in any time when we realize if we are made aware of the issue and we want to raise awareness, we will then get members to come together and perhaps do something like tonight. There's this issue or this disaster in the south of Brazil, and so we've gotten members. I think Renato, Murillo, and Sophia from and to come together and to craft out a performance just to raise funds, just to make awareness. And I think this will be a sustainable thing for us as well. So yeah, so just a bit of the issue that we are facing. Some real brand. Maybe Murillo, you can just say 1 or 2 words.
Yes.
Yeah.
We had happy rain from Brazil, and the situation is still critical because it's affecting 300 cities, so around 3 million people will be affected, and the water is still up, starting to go down. We still don't know how many people died there. So there are people that stay at home, they do like older people that are out of the home. And then the access is still very critical. And now we just need the water and non-perishable food. So any help we need for now is good. So that's why I came to Richard with information and he decided to organize this nice. It's a very nice board. Thank you very much. Our company and our country, and I'm sure we have other situations like this in the world. So together we can just like 2 euros or 5 euros or 10.
We don't accept less than 10. 10 is the minimum.
Yes, 10 is the minimum.
10 is the minimum. Points.
We should appreciate a lot the report. We should do things for the community. And we try to make some presentation today, but again, I'm not a musician. I don't know, Richard.
We're not musicians, but we are just doing this to raise awareness. Yeah.
Trying to just do.
Yeah. We'll be playing guitar, and I think Marilla's doing the harmonica. Our attempt to sing. Sophia is singing. So attempt. I think the key word is attempt to sing. Yeah, I've never sing in my life in front of a crowd, but because of a good cause, I'm putting my face and my pride on the line. Right. So I think this gives a flavor of 2 things, right? So for CSR, one is a bit more strategic, more long term. That will come up with the mechanics, most likely a sponsorship of some sort for scholarship, and one more tactical, where I think case by case when it's an event or disaster that happened, we come together as a group and we just raise awareness, and with all the help, we make these 4 things a success. Yeah, so these are some of the things that happened. The floods
and the disaster that happened in the south of Brazil. Yeah. And that's all for my side. Thank you.
So as you know, in every conference, we try to accommodate as many case studies presentations as we can, as many as the time allows us to. Unfortunately, this time, because we had many new members joining, we only had time for one. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you Thomas Barlow, DP Shipping North.
Thanks, Lisa. Thanks for the question. Thomas Barlow from THLG in Norway. How do we do this? Oh, okay. There we go.
Can I have a look?
Yeah.
If you have a problem, I can wait for you.
Congratulations with our company to have a chance to say hello to our new members. We've been members of the industry since '97. Company started up in '86, based in Norway, but we have the world as a market. We used to be commercial ship operators. Today we are just intermediaries, but we still bring the knowledge of being a ship operator to the market, which also gives us a very good advantage towards our clients. This project today is just to return with small pieces. We have about we got out of work for weeks, so we shipped probably 4 or 5 wheels a year on work. And this was small work for moving some empties back from India to the UK. We have medical BBCs in undercharted from already undercharted from China to contribute as one last in first places. When our clients make a huge calls and said we have a big problem, we have rented out wheels to Poland. They are returning these back to UK because they're going under restructuring process. So we also can we help? We don't have a budget. Please help us. We have to do it cheap. And when they've given the pictures, this is where we're standing in the water on the terminal. And we have to bring the wheels out to the tree, I think. Due to temporary, only a 6 days to get out. And they only have one on the actual doing. They can deliver 2 wheels per day out to the vessel. So we asked broadcast for assistance for getting all the accident for to help us in time, but we managed via my government's old agent to get an contract within 2 days, and we managed to speed up the process to get everything going. And it was really 4 days for the country. Another big problem was that the wheels that arrived to us was only supposed to be 9 meters diameter. They turned out 5 of them were 12 meter diameter, so everything had to be changed on a quick basis. We had issues with draft at the home port in Newcastle because it's a really still such. And big vessel already had more draft than expected for what was available in Newcastle. We had it on time. We had a relation from Hague in the capital. You can see it's a fairly tight store. We have to more or less get due to this. Also, some of the reefs they also have structures inside them which we were not aware before we had to take it out. So everything was changed on the spot. But yeah, good project, really good on time, very low rate to our clients. Yeah, quite happy. Thank you. Any questions?
Maybe it's too early for a coffee break. What do you think? Maybe we carry on with the later. What is the EGFS now? Maria, it's gonna send us the THLG book, and we can put any additional information you might require.
So yes, I have the pleasure to guide you through the information and the THLG boost. So tomorrow we're gonna go to the BBU 2024 exhibition, which is the largest exhibition worldwide for heavy lift transportation. And THLG has participated as an exhibitor since 2009. And all THLG members have the opportunity to rent a stand within the THLG booth. THLG, that's very difficult to pronounce. This year we have 24 co-exhibitors participating, and THLG will occupy a small spot in the bar area in order to provide information for membership to potential interested people passing by. There's quite a lot of work, extensive hours that XCOM and administration, Julia, Andres in IT has done in order to have this nice spot in the BB, on the BB, in BB Rotterdam. Like we have done negotiations with the BBU management in regards to space, cost, and location of the booth. We have received at least 3 competitive design construction proposal for our booth. We have appointed a constructor, we have signed a contract, we have of course paid the invoices. We have liaised with exhibiting members for their artwork. We have followed step by step the final design of the booth, checking dimensions, artwork, etc. We have discussed with the catering and the servicemen for the event. We have collected promotional input from members and created videos and placed on screen during the event. We check visual installations. We tie up all the loose ends at the last moment, which is very important that everything's going to work. We're going to take pictures during the event and promote members and the group on social media during the event. So you guys can focus on like presenting your business to the visitors. And then we keep a designated area to provide information to all visitors and potential candidates. Plus creating artwork for social media for each exhibitor. The booth design has varied a lot since THLG started in 2009. There was this kind of small booth. I don't recall where the exhibition took place. Maybe you, Elisa, remember? It was in Antwerp. Okay.
After Bremen, Rotterdam.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me. The first one was in New Orleans. Or the very small.
The 2009?
I think before.
Really? We don't have records.
We have Louis. And myself and Jos,
organizer.
That was a very small thing.
So as you can see, the THLG booth has varies, vary in the design and in the outlay and in size. And basically, you know, we have a very, I think, the largest booth ever with a very nice design.
Maria, how much does it cost altogether for us? It's quite a lot of money.
You mean the
All the booths, they have all about construction and everything about 110, about 170,000.
including labor within the booth?
I heard the Portuguese, the Portuguese sports, they have a booth, I think it's a big one. I think they paid just 110,000 just for the design. What?
We got a fee with the design.
Which part of it, it's not just the question, it cost us approximately 170,000. This includes the space, includes the design, the renting or the building of the booth, building of it, of everything out. And as well as the catering that we provide to our members, so quite a lot of money. It's quite a lot of money, but I think yeah, well worth it.
And of course, this is your exhibition, so we want to hear about your input, and of course, we have done a satisfaction questionnaire, how to do better next year, and the answers are always evaluated very carefully, and now we have tried to accommodate all needs based on your suggestion and based on the satisfaction survey. Except of booth design, we also received feedback related to the use of the space, which is also a very, how can I say, important factor. And based on these comments, we issued a booth use guidelines that you will see in a minute. Let me present you with our new booth. So, what we had to address was that what we need more is more privacy. So when you invite your customers or your suppliers to meet with you, privacy is very important. We also were addressed that you all would like to have more clear boundaries, more seating area, more counter space, better view of posters, and better view of the company logo. Here's from a different angle, and as you can see, there's company brochures, and then the company logos will be posted on the desks.
Is it the same size as the last year or?
Yeah.
Same size.
And it's still in the hall, the second hall. And then we have this wall where all members are listed on AFC country order. We suggest non-exhibiting members to stop by and take pictures here and promote as necessary. There's a QR code, which will take any guest scanning it straight to our website, where she or he can find the full style and person in charge of all members. So that's very handy and a modern feature. So the guidance how to use the booth. So 75% of total cost of the BBU participation is covered by the exhibiting members, and that includes also catering and serving expenses. Exhibiting members have priority in the use of the common seating areas as well as in the catering provisions. Exhibiting members should use the area around their stand respecting the boundaries and the neighboring exhibitors. The non-exhibiting members can display their promotional material also at the designated area. I think that Julia can guide those members to the place where they can place the material. The non-exhibiting members are all, of course, welcome to visit the booth and can have limited access to the seating area for a reasonable amount of time. And here, of course, we need to understand that maybe that would be quite crowded in the booth. So we suggest approximately 30 minutes per member per day. The catering supplies are pre-ordered and are sufficient for a specific number of people. So please don't exaggerate on the consumption. Exhibition, as we all know, exhibition hours are very long and busy and they get rather hectic. So please respect the fact that time is important to all and use the space with caution. Privacy matters. Please note that exhibitors may engage themselves in conversations with clients. So please give your neighboring exhibiting members the privacy needed. And then this about the storage facilities. I also remember that there was quite chaotic one year with all the luggages on Thursday in the small kitchen. So please note that there is like no storage facility in the booth. Space is limited for all, so please go and put your luggage on the last day, your luggage umbrella coats, etc. in the storage room provided by Hague at the entrance at cost. So yeah, if you got interested in exhibiting next year, please let us know latest by May 31st. Each year on the last day of exhibition, we sign a contract with BBU management securing our place for next year. Exhibiting stands are subject to availability and existing exhibitor have booking priority. Exhibiting stand cost is €3,500 each, and stand selection is based on first paid, first served rule. If any available spot lots will be drawn from parties who declare their interest by May 31st. So let us wish you all a great show, and if you have any questions, I'm sure that Elizabeth or Julia is willing also to give you some inputs. Thank you.
Louis, sorry, I have a correction. Louis.
Here?
Yeah.
Here, right here.
I have a correction. Our cost for exhibiting here is not 170 like I made a mistake. It's about 110,000 euros.
Oh. So, I was on the plane with the people from the Portuguese court, and they were saying that they read about that just for the design.
Just for the design, without the space, no. You can't afford so expensive.
We can contract that.
Yeah. Shall we take the break now? And so we jump back to the elections and then we're not on stage. Yeah? Okay. What time?
Okay.
to Natalia's resignation as a member from the group. For the story you all know, it was announced. So we are very glad to welcome Iltus, and I'm very glad also to advise that my fellow members from EXCOM, Alessio and Colin and myself, were reapplying for the candidates, and we will be glad to continue our. Thank you very much. We still have energy, right? Now, during my presentation for the Thessaloniki, I'm taking the lead from Clinton from Australia, who was just throwing kangaroos to us in Brazil. I'm not going to throw Alexander the Great to you, but somebody's going to win this beautiful statues of Alexander the Great. The first one who will pronounce the name of the city correctly. Take your chance. Stand up and speak up.
Thessaloniki.
It also comes with a box, so don't worry.
Box is here.
I know. You remember.
Let's get it as a picture. Let's get it together. Who is the brave?
Who is the brave?
I also want a picture with the past evergreen president, ex-president officials. You please, Louis, come.
With Alexander.
With Alexander.
With Alexander. You and Alexander.
We can make an auction of the other side. Not that picture. So shall I just rest just on that?
Normally there is also a sports, but we don't have.
Oh, sorry. Thought that was going to will you show me the
Okay, program.
for charity.
With that. Okay, thank you. So I'm very glad to announce the conference earlier than expected, so that we can have a rest. Just a few things before we take our picture. Unfortunately, it's raining, so we won't be able to go to the garden and take our blue picture. So we will need a bit of the rearrangement here, so all of us fit here in front of the screen. Sure. Gentlemen, please wear your jacket tie. All of the members have been given a pin in your back that THLG pin, so I'll be glad if you're wearing. Our previous members already should have one from the previous time that we met. If somebody doesn't have one, but he was never given one, how much forgot it this year, approach Julia and she will see what she can do. So we meet at Lemongrass at 7 o'clock. Julia has posted on WhatsApp again the best train departure, the first tram departures. And I would like also something that we forgot to do in the beginning, to thank Sima from Dokam for an excellent yoga session she gave us this morning. Thank you. And the fact Sima has made a small presentation explaining the benefits of the breathing exercise that she presented to us this morning. It was amazing. You should have all joined. Maybe we do it again in another conference. So thank you so much. I truly enjoyed it, and I think also everybody else did.
I actually would want to thank everybody who made it at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Monday morning. So who didn't come as a mistake. In case you want to know how to do it, so I have made a PDF. So if you can go through that, and along with that, if you need any kind of query assistance, you can always feel free to ping me on the WhatsApp, send me a mail, I'll get back.
Thank you. So thank you for joining us. I hope you all enjoyed the conference.
Τελείωμα το έχεις.
Okay, apparently, stay in the agenda and we have missed to advise you of the winners of the competitions we had, the photo contest and the job of the year. As usual, the results are going to be announced during the gala dinner, but now we're going to show you the pictures of the competed. CNC, Great, Malaysia, Cosmatos Group, Greece, VCS Liburnos, Italy, Fox Brazil, Coleman, Bulgaria. Oh. Belgium, Daniel.
I can say.
The Riedel Group, Germany,
Sincho.
Shinjo, South Korea.
Yeah.
Yes. Starship, Pakistan, Total Movements, India,
That's it.
and the three finalists are in random order: Cosmatos Group, Total Movements, DCS Importers. The winner will be announced during the gala dinner.
And the job.
Satish, next time sit in the front, I cannot hear. And here are the candidates for the job of the year. First candidate is Tandelosa and Bart, a joint forces project. I'm not going to go through the whole case study, it was quite extended, but the winner will tell us more. Globally, Greek Cloud and Fritz Crew Transport, Alice and Ron Freedom, and not movements. No. Yeah, it's not a joint, this one. Is that?
Yes.
Okay, that's all. And the three, we don't have three finalists?
Yes, there are.
Okay, the three finalists are Barker Candelosa, Globally, and Ron Friedel Alice. The winners to be announced during our gala dinner. So, I don't need any more money from you. We've done enough sponsorships and everything. All muscles. I need us to move this furniture to the front so that we can all stand here and take a picture. So I see a room full of men. Prove yourself.
I keep forgetting my pen. Do I have an extra bit?
You go.
Of course. I returned it. Sorry, Luis. 1 second.